Hello everybody, Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth here from Spark Gap Games. We are going to be working, this is our third devlog session, we're going to be working on our new retro 8-bit style open world fishing game, which we're programming in Stencil, which I am new to. In fact, I'm new to object-oriented programming in general. You know, we've got a bit of a starting area created already. Here's a cute little frog, not even an animation yet, it's just a single frame picture of a frog that we're using as a placeholder for our main character, the titular character, our frog that's going fishing. I need to get into... Oh, Dinah wants to come back. Dinah the cat wants to come back here. I need to get into Discord. Dylan is going to be joining me here in just a minute, so give me a minute to get set up here. Take just a second. And I need to share my screen in Discord, so just give me just a moment. Let's see. That screen right there. There we go. Okay, so yeah, what we have so far is just this kind of open starting area, little lake in the middle. And we had this little fishing animation we made. It's very cute. Check that out. It was kind of a challenge to get that working, actually. So I don't know what we're gonna do. There's a lot to do. I'm totally new to Stencil. I'm new to object-oriented programming. I think what I do want to do, let's go get ready to create a design document here. Gaming, this is my Google Drive. Let's go into Frog-Gon Fishin. Let's see. Oh, we don't want a folder. We want a document. New Google Docs document. Okay. Frog-Gon Fishin design document. Description. Frog-Gon Fishin is an open world, retro style fishing adventure game programmed in Stencil and to be released on multiple platforms: Apple, Android, Windows, etc. Okay. We're not going to do too much on this. Dylan, this kind of thing Dylan and I can create together. I can work on, off stream, but it's rather complicated. I guess we've done pretty well. We're 2 sessions in. We already have kind of an open world map created, but this is just going to be our starting area. Which we're going to have little portals or whirlpools that are going to go to different zones and the different kinds of fishing, different fish to catch, that kind of thing. So we've got it so you can't walk through the water. But this water up here, that is that this is like your little home pond, so you can go in the water that's way up here. Yep, so this water you can go walk over. And this is just a little mock-up of a little fishing pool, So we need to create new artwork, obviously, a more detailed tile set. So Dylan has a lot of artwork to create, but he hasn't had a chance to do that yet, and we haven't had a chance to work on it in the last week or so. So I'm not sure what exactly we're going to work on today. Probably refine this starting map a bit. Maybe see if we can tweak this fishing animation to randomly fish for fish in some way. So we'll see what happens. So when you fish, we're going to trigger a random number generator that will dictate whether and what kind of fish you catch. So we can start creating a list of possible fish, perhaps. We'll see. We shall see. anyways, I'm totally new to Stencil, and it's been a bit of a learning curve. We had to already recreate some of it because the Stencil itself locked up. So hopefully we can make some headway today. See if Dylan's ready yet. No, not yet. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can see our little starting zone here. We just slapped this together, obviously, but I think the idea is that we're going to have different portals around the edge here. Maybe change the shape of this island so they have little inlets, so little whirlpools you can jump into. And yeah, and we're going to have different zones. In fact, we can start adding some ideas to the design document. It said not to be a totally well-written design document. Zones. Oop, actually, let's make this frame one. So starting area. So let's see, ice fishing. Swamp fishing. What else? Like mountain, lake / forest fishing, desert fishing, maybe like tropical. Just brainstorming ideas at this point. We haven't really talked about this in great detail yet. So no idea is too crazy, of course. Yeah, so I think the idea is that whenever you move over, like move into one of these, not the fishing pools, but like the little whirlpools, you'll instantly be transported. Instantly, would be transported to a different scene, totally different map, different fish to catch. And we need to come up with some way of doing a mini map so you can see where you are on the map. I have some ideas about that. Should be able to grab the ID for each tile in the map and use that to generate a little mini map up in the corner. So I want to experiment with that. I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but I have a couple ideas, and it feels like the kind of thing that's going to take me a whole day of work to do. But we'll see. Okay, so that's some ideas for zones. Types of fish. Actually, you know what? We could do zones, types of fish. So under each one of these, we can have a sublist of different kinds of fish. What else? Fishing mechanic. I'm just coming up with topics we need to deal with. Mini map. Buying, selling, buying equipment. Actually buying, selling, upgrading, buying and selling equipment. How do I want to put this? Buying / upgrading equipment. Selling fish. Achievements. Talk about having achievements. Saving game state. mobile control. Especially if we're going to do this on touch devices, it would be nice to be able to swipe and move your character around. I'm not sure exactly how we're going to approach that. So you're doing a game outside one of these retro environments we've been working on. Our first two games were in Pico 8 and for the Texas Instruments TI-99/4A respectively. And the number of issues you have to solve is quite a bit smaller than the issues you have to solve when making even a simple modern game like this. So I'm not sure what's going to shake out of this. We shall see. We shall see, as they say. So Dylan said he had some ideas for types of fish, and he had some ideas for types of zones. So when he gets on, he's just in the shower real quick. He's doing some things around his house, so he'll be here in a few minutes. So hang tight. I'm just kind of getting some things set up here. Let's look at our Trello board. Yep, there's our Trello board. Let's see, we need animations, mini map maker. What if we work on today? Let's work on the design document. Although, we want to keep that pretty minimal. There's no sense belaboring the design document. Designing a design document is not the same as making a game. Let's see, control schemes, casting, reeling, save, load function, fishing scoreboard scene, inventory scene, start screen scene, brainstorm fishing scenes, forest, desert, ice fishing, portal animations, whirlpool animations, fish sprites, starting screen. Maybe we can work on the starting screen today too. That's an idea and a half. Make frog sprites and animation frames. Dylan's got a lot of artwork to do on this game compared to our previous game. Although he did a lot of artwork for Freeze's Fury. Check my little fishing guy down here, just to set the vibe. It's like a little Anna Green Gables style house back here. Okay, so starting area new, create a new scene. How about title screen? We can create that. It's interesting. I'm not sure. Actually, hold on here. Let's see. Starting area.
Hey, Zach.
Oh, hey, Julia. How's it going?
All right. Just got home about 8 minutes ago, just enough time to go pee and make myself a cup of coffee before a raid. And I'm eating a piece of cheese. Thought I'd come in and say hello.
Well, Dylan's going to jump on here in a minute. We're working on our fishing game.
Nice.
Yeah, it's quite a bit more overwhelming than working on our previous two games. There's a lot more stuff to figure out. And I'm not familiar with the environment. I don't really know about object-oriented programming, so I feel like I'm muddling through this one much more than in other games.
That's all right. Something new.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what'll shake out of it.
So were you and Susan in the city yesterday or today? I thought about you a couple times. I was like, I wonder if he's here, because you had said you were going to maybe go to the beach or something.
We went to Santa Cruz. We actually drove through San Francisco, then went down to Santa Cruz. Spent most of the day.
Today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nice time. Wish we had decided to spend the night there. I miss Santa Cruz. I miss being near the ocean.
We were at Golden Gate Park today for practice.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a nice day.
And you're back.
And I just got back. Yeah, but I left band practice a little early because I think they went till about 4. We left just after 3. So, but I have rating at 5:20. I have to be on there. So.
Well, hey, I'm sharing my screen in Discord. Take a look at my screen sharing.
Sure. Yep, watch stream. There we go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we got a little.
I see.
There's no animation yet. There's a little fish that Dylan drew, and we have a little fishing animation. This is all just very first mock-up kind of stuff. This is not polished or finished or anything. It's just he created this little water animation over here, and created this grass tile sprite, and we created this little fishing pole and fishing line. Yeah, when I press the space for that, that's all it does right now. You can meander around. It doesn't even have 3 sprites, or different directional sprites. You make these little arrows to see that it's actually registering a sprite change. And
That's
then,
cool.
Yeah, and then we did figure out a way to, if I meander down here, we figured out a way to make it so you can't walk through some of the water, like you can't walk into the ocean. But that's his little pond, his little home pond in the middle that you can't walk through this water.
That's good.
Yeah, so that's where we're at after 2 days of working on it. This is our 3rd day.
Cool.
These numbers here on the left are just like debugging code, so we can see our position on the map, make sure the coordinates are registering and whatnot. So
I assumed that. That makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah, but we figured out how to walk over some sprites and not walk over others. And there's a little mock-up, a little fishing pool right here. World of Warcraft style fishing pool.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that's like a WoW style fishing pool.
Yeah, exactly. Great artist steal, right? So he hasn't had a chance to work on much artwork, so we're going to see what we can do. I think we're going to maybe work on this fishing a little bit and see if we can get it to, have some behind-the-scenes pool of different kinds of fish you can catch, and have it do some sort of random number generator that dictates whether you're catching a fish or not. We don't really know what we're going to do for the fishing mechanic yet. We don't know what we're going to do with any of it. It's just we're just kind of piecing something together right now. So it's a less well fleshed out idea than either of our first 2 games. So when we started, so we're kind of seeing what shakes out of it.
I just went yesterday and bought the dusk painted sun rock, which is that mount you can get from the trading post. I wasn't sure if I was gonna spring for it, but I decided.
I'm still on my way to get 500 mounts, so I'm trying to get every mount I can. I've got 454, I think.
I think I have time for this. Depends how long the queue is. Ooh, it's a 6-minute queue, huh? Probably have time, maybe.
Time to do what?
The holiday dungeon that has that mount drop chance. I did get the mount.
I haven't even done that yet. Mm-hmm.
We only have a couple weeks. It's a short one.
Mm-hmm.
But I did get the mount, but I want all the transmogs.
I did so much driving this week, I haven't had a chance to play WoW very much.
Yeah, I've only logged on for about 10 minutes a day just to do the dungeon, and then I log off. So
yes, I would like to have more time to do such things, but I did figure out how to do it so you can't cast while you're walking. So it's you haven't seen Stencil before? So, are you still seeing my screen?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So, like, if you go to, here's your main character, which we just call large arrows, but it's going to be our main character sprite. But if you open this up, there are, rather than coding the whole game, you code little chunks of code. So, like, you program one event at a time. So here's an event for moving left. And this is a building block coding environment, kind of like Scratch, which is pretty cool. I figured since I know nothing about object-oriented programming, I thought this would help me kind of acclimate to the concepts. So we have an event. When left is pressed, do all this. If space is not down, then do blah, 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 blah. Switch the animation to left, set velocity to 180 degrees, speed 7, blah, blah, blah. And so each little chunk is very modular. Start the movement, stop the movement, updating things on the screen, the little casting animation. So it's incredibly modular, but it's not like one big pile of code for the whole game like our first 2 games were. And because of that, it's a little difficult to see how all the pieces fit together. So each chunk, like if you open up the scene, which is already open, I guess, there's events for the screen. So for example, this is what draws the little debugging code on the screen. Draw the X position at certain coordinates on the screen, and updating the screen. This is what tells the camera to follow the character every time the screen updates. Make sure the camera is following the arrow sprite. And
Well, that seems pretty straightforward.
it is, but that means there are a lot of discrete pieces. Each piece is pretty easy to understand, but there are a lot of discrete chunks. It's going to be a very large pool of little chunks of code. But it is easier to understand on the whole. It's not like reading 2,000 lines of code at once, you know.
Definitely not. Yeah.
And I think the building blocks are kind of fun. Although the biggest pain point is like finding the building block you want. There are so many possible building blocks here. And I don't even know what some of them do, so. But they're little Boolean logic blocks, and or not, true, false, blah, 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 blah. Basic math stuff, little arithmetic blocks. Do. Yeah, it's really fun. And the nice thing about this environment is we can export it for Apple and for Android and for Windows, and so we can create one game that works on many different platforms in theory. Export it for different game development or different publishing environments. Well, let's see here. Like here's our little fishing pole and events. So when you release the space, basically delete the little fishing sprite, the fishing pole sprite. Kill the sprite. In other words, delete it. So when you release the space, get rid of the fishing pole. So pretty modular. It's a lot of fun, but it's challenging to figure out exactly what blocks you need to do the thing you want to do. I think you would enjoy programming if you gave it a try.
Yeah, I might.
I don't know.
I probably I would enjoy the logic part. That part's fun.
No, that's all it is, really.
Which is most of it, yeah. It's I don't know. I don't need another thing to do on a computer. That's the problem.
That's funny.
That's the problem. It's the sitting and doing things on computers that I'm not keen on.
Oh yeah, a great many of my hobbies and projects are on computers. Yeah.
I know, they always have been, and I've always been like, about being on a computer. I mean, like I like video games. I always have, but I've always preferred them on consoles.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and I've always been more of a PC gamer. Although I used to like old game consoles, and then I had an Xbox, of course. But I don't keep up on it, so.
Yeah. Wow, you were very sunburned, honey. You need to put that. Okay, you put the cooling stuff on there. Okay, the gel. No, you're just really sunburned. You should have put sunscreen on your legs. God, I'm doing this dungeon and I'm doing like all the damage for everyone. No one else is doing much damage, so I'm not even paying attention. I'm paying attention to you, but so it's taking 2 phases. We almost got him, or I almost killed him on the first round, but not quite. So that's okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. And he's dead. He's dead. You can put ice packs on your legs too. It's another thing you could do, honey. Wow, I got so much snowballs. Oh my goodness. Pocket full of snow. Pocket full of snow. So many snowballs. Nothing. Man, I am not getting lucky from this. I mean, I got lucky in the first place, so I can't really complain because I got the mount, but then I haven't been getting much transmog. So. Well, I'm gonna have to get going. It's time to hop and raid.
All right. Well, have fun.
Yep. Talk to you later.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye. I think the complexity of the artwork is why I gravitate towards these hyper minimalist games. I can just focus on the game and not worry about the artwork so much. I used to love highly abstract games that left a lot to the imagination. Oh,
Hello.
Dylan, hey, you there?
I am.
We are streaming. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Getting things ready for the dumpster?
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep. I got a bunch of crystals pulled, and I got a bunch of trash started to get organized.
Good. Must feel good to get that happening.
It does. Yeah. It feels totally different.
Good.
It
I'm
feels
glad.
so
I'm
much
glad I gave you a little nudge to get that happening. I think that'll do wonders for getting everything else moving forward in life.
It will. Yeah. There was so much that was really being held up by that trash.
Definitely. I
Yeah,
was just talking
I
to.
got the.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just like, as soon as I got the dumpster ordered, I was like, all right, let's get all this thistle knocked out because I'll have somewhere to put it once the trash is out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not gonna have mice here anymore.
Exactly. I was just talking to Julia for a couple minutes. She was about to jump on a raid in World of Warcraft and hopped on. So I showed her our little early stage version of Frog-Gon Fishin here.
Cool. I love it. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It does. It's hard. I didn't do anything much with it, but I started a design document here. There's almost nothing on here, but description: Frog-Gon Fishin is an open-world retro-style fishing adventure game programmed in stencil and to be released on multiple platforms: Apple, Android, Windows, etc. And I just added a little section for zones and types of fish, starting area. These are off the top of my head, so there's nothing permanent here. Ice fishing,
Nice.
swamp fishing, mountain lake / forest fishing, desert fishing, tropical fishing. I don't know what else. Whatever. You said you had some ideas.
Yeah, I have a huge list made. I have
Oh,
a bunch of different zones with different fish already started and stuff like that.
Oh wow! Why don't we get all that on the design document
Yeah, let me forward it to you
by
my
email?
notes. Yeah, let me. Or I think it might go to a text.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But
that's fine. I can
see
pull it
how
up
I
on my
can
phone.
transfer notes. Let me find it in my notes actually.
This is great. Even if we just work on the design document a little bit, and if we can do anything in stencil today, that's great. We don't need any new artwork to do stuff today, so you got other things in your mind right now.
Yeah, I have been pretty busy. I got that. I'm gonna just go to bed after this meeting. Basically, I'm gonna make some food while we're in our meeting today. That way,
Sure.
once we get off the meeting, I can just eat.
Yeah, even if we don't do much programming today, we can just work on the design document. We can improve a couple things in stencil, and I got a couple ideas. Maybe we can get the little random number generator for the fishing mechanic going. Something simple like that.
Is the text okay? Or do you want me to
The
send
text
it
is fine. Text is great.
Okay, it's pretty big.
That's fine. I can just pull it up on my phone here. It's all good.
I think they're gonna come through in the proper order. Hopefully, I just sent it as a text file from my notes.
Oh, okay. I don't know how that works, but okay.
Yeah,
I think it works. Yeah, it works. This is great. This is perfect. Oh wow. Yeah. You got all kinds of stuff. This is good. Wow.
Yeah, I just went to town. I had a bunch of ideas one day. This is like 1 or 2 days worth of scribbling down ideas in my head. They're just ideas. Like none of it has to be permanent.
Well, let's start with the easy things like the zones and things.
Yeah.
Areas to include. These are like scenes, aquarium. Yeah, that's fun. Displays all your fish caught in a big tank. I love that idea. That's really fun. That's a cool idea. I like that. That's unique. I hadn't thought of that.
I thought that could be pretty fun. There's something similar in Animal Crossing. There's like a museum you get.
Okay, yeah, like a trophy room essentially.
Yeah, it's like a little room for all the things you can catch in the game. So I thought that could be something kind of cool for our game too, like some sort of an aquarium where fish are displayed.
Areas the portals could lead to: lava area, ice area, forest area, ancient village area, ghost area. That's fun. Underwater area, sky area, desert area, swamp area, ocean area. Okay, we have a lot of overlap here. That's fun in our ideas. You have a lot more ideas.
Sure.
Randomly generated idea. That's an interesting idea.
All the ones with asterisks I did later in the notes. I actually started coming up with for those types of areas. Those were the ones I liked the best. And I thought 8 sounded like a good number, like 8 areas.
Yeah, sure. I love it.
then a limited edition or collector's edition zone, like that you can only go to in the limited edition area, or collector's edition, whichever one we wanted to make for this game.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I could plan for that right out of the gates this time.
So let's see here, lava area, ice area. I love this.
I like the ice.
Forest area.
Yeah, all the ones with asterisks, I have more stuff detailed, but I'm open to doing any of the areas. I just liked those ones the best.
Ancient village area, ghost area. I love that. It's so weird and fun.
Yeah, the ghost area, that one's the one one of the most ones I'm excited for.
So I'm curious about what you mean by underwater area, given this isn't a 3D game. How do you depict that you're under the water?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
No idea.
Yeah,
but I thought it could be cool because he's a frog, and normally
could just be that you actually increase the transparency on the frog to make it look like everything's underwater.
Yeah.
Could be something super simple like that.
Yeah, maybe some little bubbles in the air. There's little bubbles that go up. Like maybe some fish are up in the sky or something too, blubbing around.
Desert area, swamp area. We had a lot of the same ideas.
And then I'll make the frog look like he's swimming instead of walking. Like he'll be like on his stomach, actually swimming through the water, doing the
so we can just have some logic that says if you're on this screen, then use these sprites. I think that's probably pretty easy.
Cool. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about it too much yet.
Randomly generated area. That's a lot I'm not sure what to do about that. So it might be a matter of making a map and then kind of map. I'm not sure how you would tell it to. This big unknown here is like an asterisk. Like
this is the one where I was thinking of your idea. You had said that for this game you were thinking of doing like the procedurally generated or whatever.
Yeah, which I can figure out how to do. I think I can figure out how to do that in Pico 8. I could figure out how to do that on the TI. I have no idea how to randomly generate the tiles that go onto the map here in Stencil. So a little research needed for that.
Yeah, if we could figure that out, I thought that could be fun. Yeah, I just did that one because of your idea. That was like, that zone. Because then if it generated something small, it would be fine. You just go back out of the portal, and the next time you go in, it regenerates a new map, basically.
Right.
Which could be pretty fun.
So let's see here. And you've got ideas for types of fish. So let's... I think I'll create your fish key here.
There might be a way to import my notes into here instead of you having to retype it.
It's okay. I think it's fun to kind of go through it. Also, just people can kind of watch it, There's no rush here. We're going to be working on this game for a while. This is not going to come together in a week or a month or 3 months.
Yeah. This one's going to be a little bit longer.
Exactly. Yeah, so it's worthwhile to take it slow, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool.
So fish key, so common fish, and we'll use colors. Common fish, less common fish.
Color
difficult to find fish. Yep. Difficult to find fish. Rare fish. Rarest fish. Trash. Okay.
Yeah, so for every area, I wanted 10 different types of fish and then like a few pieces of trash that could be found.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do here is probably do a little rainbow color scheme on these just to make it easy to see what's what. So something like common fish, like green. Oop, that's way too green. Green. Yeah. Less common fish. Like, I don't know. Actually, I guess rarest fish like that red.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this rare fish, orange. Difficult to find fish, yellow.
Maybe that one should be green.
Yeah,
and then blue.
Green and blue. Yep.
Yeah.
For now, just as a.
Yeah, this works.
In game, we might. There's some fairly common, color scheme in game, to connote the different types of items in games that are across many different kinds of games.
That's so true. Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh, that looks nice. I like the color coding. Yeah, I didn't think to do rainbow in mine.
That looks pretty
Nice.
good. Mm-hmm.
It does.
Although usually blue is like better than green in a lot of games. So,
Yeah.
but that's okay. For now, this will work. Okay, so lava area. Let's get a list of fish going here. Okay.
And these are totally up for debate. I was just being generic and quick
Magma
and silly.
manta. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost imagining like Pokemon, but more realistic and just, yeah, giving them like kind of close to like a manta ray, but if it was red and had like lava features.
Torch turtle. You're so funny. This is so much. No one can deny that we have fun making games, you know?
Same.
Baked
Yeah,
barracuda. This is so funny, dude. I love it. I guess it automatically fixed it for me. Okay. Charged shark. Crispy crab. I love it.
That one reminds me of SpongeBob. And then the little red steamer too. That one's actually from Dragon Ball Z game.
Oh, I missed one. I did. I sure. Yep, I missed it. Little red steamer.
Then I have them color coded for which ones would actually be common and less common and stuff.
Yeah, we can use our color code here.
Yep.
The trash it is lava rock and melted lime. I like that. That's fun. I love how much thought you put into these little details, because this is what makes it fun. And you know, I've been sort of thinking about what we're going to do from a programming standpoint. I'm glad you've had time to think about, you know, the creativity of what we're gonna put in the game.
Yeah, I love that you're liking the ideas so far. Yeah, I just couldn't get it out of my head one night. I was like, I want to start designing these areas and thinking about the fish, and you know, I would just need to settle on some areas and start thinking of fish.
Firefish, little red steamer, torch turtle. There's no. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. I was getting confused by the colors here. Torch turtle. That is difficult to find.
I can tell you what. Yeah,
sure.
The next one's
baked barracuda.
Less common, so green. Yep.
Got it. Charged shark.
Charged shark is the rarest fish, so red.
Okay, I used two different reds there. It's okay.
Yeah, I think you used it all the way to the left the first time. It's okay though. And then we have green again for the last one. And then the last two are trash.
Go with your fine black. Yeah. Okay, ice area. Actually, do you want to just read them to me? It might be faster if you read them to me.
Yeah. Frozen fish. And that one is common. So green in ours, I think. Or blue still.
Common?
Yep, common. Yep. Blue. Okay, and then chilled shad.
With chilled what?
Shad.
How do you spell it?
SHAD.
Is that a kind of fish?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I have no idea what that is. And what color should that one be?
That one's green.
Okay, it'd be easier if you just tell me the color. I don't have to keep looking back at the key. Okay, what else you got?
Sub-Zero squid. And that's our rarest fish, red.
I love it.
And then permafrost pike. And that one is also green.
I love it. These are so fun. These crack me up.
Icy ice fish. Ice fish is a real type of fish. So, an icy ice fish.
One word, ice fish, like that?
Yep.
Okay.
And this one is difficult to find. I don't remember what color that was.
Yellow.
Our new key. Is
that yellow? Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then snow skippers.
Is that two words? Snow skippers?
Yep.
Like skipper or skippers?
Skippers.
Okay.
Another type of fish. And then this is blue. Yeah, blue.
Got it. Okay. Any trash?
Ice chunk. And that'll be black.
I love it. Okay. Is that the only trash?
Yep.
Okay.
And then our forest area, this is where I thought we would start the game, which I have description for down. I have a description for like the whole layout of how the game will roll after all this.
Yeah. Well, I'll look at all that stuff in more detail later.
Yeah, so these are like regular normal world fish. So we have a perch in blue.
Perch in blue. Boom. Okay.
Smallmouth bass. And that one is, then I have to plus coming green.
Do you catch perch in a forest?
I think it depends on the type of water. I don't know if if it's like a lake fish or I don't remember what type. I think they're in lakes, aren't they? I don't really remember. I haven't gone fishing in so long.
I'm not sure about perch. Yeah.
So I figured it'd be like a lake and then a river. There would be like different types of fresh water environments in the forest. I'm pretty sure perch is caught in fresh water. And then we have largemouth bass in yellow. Rainbow trout. That's our red one.
Oops. Which is funny because in real life, rainbow trout are remarkably common, you know?
When I was a kid, they were like specialty fish. But we didn't fish rivers very much. So that's probably why I did a lot of lake fishing. But
out here, they just stocked everything with rainbow trout, you know?
In Missouri, it was like, the rainbow trout was like, it felt, at least to me as a kid, they felt so special. So that's why. And in our game, I'm going to make it like rainbow. So it'll feel more special too.
Fun.
And then pink salmon. Oh, those are actually rare. The largemouth bass and the pink salmon are rare, which I think is orange, not yellow.
Oh, we had no orange ones in the ice area?
Not yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't have 10.
I'm sorry. Which ones were orange? I'm sorry, in the forest area.
Largemouth bass, and then the next one, the pink salmon.
Got it. Boom. Got it. Okay.
Boom. And then we have bluegill.
I love bluegill. We used to catch bluegill at my great grandparents' creek when I was a kid.
Love that.
I was going to suggest bluegill if you didn't already have it on the list. I'm glad you do.
I have so many. Yeah, I ran out of fish. I had to start like researching fish, which was really fun.
What color should bluegill be? Blue.
Yep, it's our common fish.
Okay.
And then we have catfish.
Catfish, love it.
And that's yellow. And then we have turtle.
Okay.
Also yellow.
Got it.
And then minnows in blue.
Oops. Got it.
And then we have I'm actually not sure how to pronounce it. Grouper or grouper?
Grouper.
And that one is purple. What color was that? Green.
Green. Okay. And is that all the fish? Trash. Okay.
Yep. No trash in that area yet.
Oh, okay.
Which if you have any ideas, we could do, common. Oh yeah, we could do that idea too. That's not a bad idea, and give us I was thinking maybe I should do these in color order instead of, because now I have them color defined.
Sure.
I wrote out the list, and then I color coded them afterwards.
Yeah,
so I can start giving in a color.
That works. Ancient village area.
Ancient village area. We have the ancient fish.
Ancient fish, like a coelacanth.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we should do. Oh, thank you for saying that. Yeah, we should add that in there.
Okay, so ancient fish.
Yes, we need to do dinosaur fish in here. Hadn't thought of that yet. And that's blue. Let's start off.
Yeah, it could be a separate area, like a prehistoric kind of area. That'd be kind of interesting, like little time travel or something.
Yeah, prehistoric fish, and
that could be different than the ancient village.
Oh yeah, that's true. It could be like a whole different zone.
It could, absolutely. In fact, I like it so much. Let's put it on here.
Prehistoric.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, so ancient village area. We've got ancient fish in blue.
The Archeola fish.
Wait, what is it?
Archeola fish. Like
Got
instead
it.
of an Archeola fish.
Archeola fish. Got it. What color?
Yep, and also blue.
Okay. Next.
And then I think next is purple. So Century Crappie or Crappie, I think is how they're pronounced.
It's Crappie, right?
Yeah, and century like last century or this century.
Oh, got it. Century. Got it. Century.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's crappie, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to pronounce that one.
What color is that in?
Green.
Okay.
And then we're moving on to our next color, yellow. And that's going to be a prehistoric piranha.
Given that we have a prehistoric area, should that be something different?
I'm kind of thinking about merging those two together and making like super ancient village prehistoric mashup. Because they're so similar vibes. Just do a prehistoric area that has some buildings.
Okay.
I was thinking Frog be like the only character, and then one of the areas he goes to just has like some evidence of like remains.
Got it. So get rid of prehistoric area as a separate area here.
Yeah, maybe do ancient village / prehistoric area and just have both ideas in the one. Yeah, I like that.
Okay. What color should prehistoric piranha be?
That one is our next color. What is that? Yellow? Yellow. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have we're going straight to red, and this is going to be an aged anglerfish. No, it's red. Then we have trash too. We have a couple trash ideas.
Oh, what are they?
Trash. We have a cracked clay pot.
That's fun.
You push it up by the handle or something.
I love it.
And then an ancient coin, one with like a hole in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then our ghost area. This is where I started actually. I was most excited for the ghost area. So in blue, we have skeleton fish. Okay. Also in blue, we have ghost guppies.
I like the alliteration. It's fun.
It is. Ghost guppies. And then what's our next color? I don't have any. No green. Now we're on to yellow. We have translucent trout. That's yellow.
Okay.
And a glowing gar, also yellow.
How do you spell gar? Just G-A-R?
Yep.
In yellow?
And then, yellow. And then we have our orange. Yep. Orange is going to be paranormal pufferfish.
Paranormal pufferfish, okay.
And then a ghastly jellyfish.
What color? I'm sorry. What color is paranormal puffer?
Orange.
Orange. Okay.
Yep. And then we've got a ghastly jellyfish.
Ghastly.
Yeah.
Ghastly jellyfish.
Yeah. Orange as well.
Okay.
And then in red, we have a venomous viperfish. Viperfish is one word.
Venomous viperfish.
That's red.
Okay.
And then
trash.
We have one trash. It's a broken bone. We need some sort of like ectoplasmic matter or something.
Yeah, I think we need more kinds of trash per area, just so there's some variety when you're not catching fish, especially when you haven't leveled up your fishing skill yet, or whatever its equivalent is.
I was thinking 3 like area specific trash, and then like 2 generic that's kind of throughout the game trash is what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay, underwater area.
Underwater, starting with blue, we've got deep sea fish.
Okay.
Then we have a cod, COD.
Just cod. That's funny.
Yeah. And then we have bubble eye goldfish.
Bubble
Blue.
eye goldfish.
Yeah.
Deep sea goldfish.
Yep, this is going to be a deep sea big old goldfish.
I'm sorry, what color should that one be in?
Also blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's part of the cartoony nature of the video game.
Okay.
And then green, we're going to have a halibut.
Okay.
And a clownfish.
Also in green.
Yep. And then
Okay.
yellow,
Mhm.
we're going to have a jellyfish and a pufferfish. Both in yellow. And then orange,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to have seahorse
Mm-hmm.
and a hammerhead shark.
Okay.
And then in red, we'll have a swordfish.
Okay.
And then for trash,
Oh yeah, trash. Yes.
this area is pretty much done, I think. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this area is done. I have all the trash too. Piece of coral,
Mm-hmm.
empty shell, and seaweed.
Love it.
Yeah, that one was pretty easy.
So I'm curious what you mean by sky area. Fishing in the sky? What does that mean?
Yeah, like you're up on clouds and you just fish in like some sort of cloudy ocean. And I thought there
Gotcha.
could be some sort of like platforming in that area. Like you have to like ride on a cloud to get to the other sections of clouds or something. And then below you is just like earth or something. Or or just sky. It just was like open blue, like a light blue sky. And then you're walking around on clouds. And I thought that it could be interesting to try to figure out platforming for this area.
Yeah.
We haven't done try that yet.
Yeah, that raises a whole other set of challenges. But yeah, okay.
Extra programming stuff for you.
Yeah, I know. I want to get the game done at some point. All right.
Eventually. All right, blue.
Uh-huh.
We have flying fish.
Okay. How did I not see that coming?
Sky dwellers.
Like 2 words? I guess hyphenated, probably.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Sky dwellers. And then winged finned flounder.
Wing finned?
Yeah, winged fin. Yeah, like that. Flounder.
That's fun. Okay.
And then for green, we have a soaring salmon.
Got it.
And a cloud carp.
Okay.
And then yellow.
Uh-huh.
We have an electric eel.
Okay.
And then red, we have an angelfish. I love it. It's so exciting. I don't have any trash. And then there's nothing for desert, swamp, or ocean area yet.
You don't have any fish for desert, swamp, or ocean yet?
Correct. Yeah, I haven't come up with any yet in this list. Which we could probably brainstorm a couple if you wanted, or we can skip past those and.
Yeah, I mean, I got an idea for trash right off the bat. Cactus needle.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, the desert area was one I was like, man, what am I even going to come up with? Sort of just sandy sandfish. What are those flat fish that have both eyes on the same side? Are those Those aren't flounders.
I'm not sure I'm not sure. Yeah.
I'm Googling it. I think it's a soulfish.
let's see.
Oh, they're just called
Common
flatfish.
fish in the desert.
Do a desert flatfish.
Pupfish, longfin dace, Colorado pike minnow, razorback sucker, desert sucker. Desert sucker, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, we could do the desert sucker.
It's a cool name.
Yeah, desert sucker.
I'm just trying to see what,
Sunnyside flatfish. I want to do a Sunnyside flatfish.
okay. Sunny side flatfish.
Flatfish. It's one
Oop.
word. Yep.
Okay. Sunfish.
Oh, the sunfish. We don't have a sunfish anywhere in the game yet. That's a great one. Yeah, just sunfish.
Could be some kind of, some kind of sunfish. I like the 2-word phrases, desert sucker. But just it's the alliteration is a lot of fun. So if we can lean into that, I think that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Just seeing what else we have. Kinds of desert fish.
Is it solar? We need some sort of solar something.
How about a solar sunfish?
Sure. I think sunfish works just on its own, though. We can have another alliteration with that.
Sure.
Like a solar sardine or something.
I don't think you get a lot of sardines in the desert. Be a good one for the ocean, though.
It's true.
Or the underwater area, or the... Yeah, I really don't know what kinds of fish are common in various desert areas. I don't get a pike minnow.
Solar sole could work.
Again,
I haven't been.
Sole is not a freshwater fish though either, is it?
I haven't been thinking about that as much on my lists.
I mean, I don't really care. I mean, it's just our game. We can do what we want.
Been leaning into the cartoony aspect.
Solar Soul. Okay, that's fun.
Solar Soul.
It's funny.
Sunfish.
Sandy sunfish.
Ooh, a sandy stonefish.
Sandy stonefish. That's fun. What is that? I don't know. We just made it up.
All S's. We need some non-S's. Deserts. Ooh, some sort of snake.
How about just because we have this? I don't know if it's pronounced dace. I think it is dace. I don't really. How about just desert dace?
Yeah. Or dry dace. Something.
Dried dace.
Yeah. Dace. Yes. I love that. Dried dace. What else? Tumbleweed for trash.
Oh yeah, definitely. I love it. Typing. There we go. Okay, tumbleweed. Tumbling tumbleweed.
Sure.
That's a nice little nod to my grandmother was a choral teacher, and there's this cute little piece of music called "Tumbling Tumbleweeds." Kind of sounds like you're out in the desert, meandering around the desert. It's a cute little choral song, and that's just a fun little nod to that. It makes me happy.
Love that.
Okay.
What else could there be? I think there's some sort of heated fish. Heated. What starts with H?
Fish that start with H.
Hagfish.
Hagfish? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, hagfish. Heated
hagfish. Okay, sure. I love it.
Sounds fun. That one word, yep. Heated hagfish. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What would be our rarest fish we could find in the desert? Some sort of really cool. I feel like it should be sharp. Some sort of like urchin or something. Little pulpy cactuses, some sort of sharp. What are those sawtooth fish? Crazy soft teeth.
I don't know what they're called.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Sawtooth fish. Sawfish.
No, those aren't the ones I was thinking of. I'm thinking of like this guy looks like he's got the craziest teeth of all fish. Then I'm gonna find a picture of it. I'll find this a specific fish I have in mind now.
I think in the ancient village prehistoric era, we need to add coelacanth.
Do it.
I don't know what level we'll put it at, but so rare. It should be like maybe an orange.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell coelacanth. C-O-E-L something. C-O-E-L-A canth. Coelacanth. There we go. Fun. Boom. Now we got an orange one for the prehistoric area.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Let me get out.
You don't have any for swamp or ocean?
Not so far.
Is ocean like, what do you mean by ocean? You mean like tropical or seaside, or what kind of ocean are you going for?
I was thinking something with like beach areas, like maybe there's a couple piers and stuff where you can get out to the deeper ocean, and then spots where you can fish on the shore, and maybe like a couple of little like bodies of water where maybe you could catch like an octopus or something, like little what are they called? Like there's little pool areas. The water kind of gets trapped up, and there's
Tide
starfish.
pool? Tide pool?
Yeah, like little tide pool area.
Sure.
Yeah, so I was thinking tide pools, yeah, deep sea fishing, some stuff just right on the beach. It's kind of what I was thinking for the area.
Okay.
But yeah, I wasn't always sold just because of the ocean area and the deep sea or the underwater area kind of felt similar. So I wasn't all the way sure yet. Could even be something where you're on the beach, but you can like walk off into the ocean, or there's somewhere where you can dive down to go deep sea fishing.
So are there going to be like fishing skill points, kind of like, you level up your fishing ability?
So far, I wasn't sure if we would actually level up the fishing or just stay at the same fishing level. Actually,
I guess my question is because I have to program the random number generator that will dictate what you catch. I mean, the easiest thing to do is for each one of these types of fish, common, less common, difficult to find, we just come up with a drop rate for those, and then we just program the random number generator once for all the different areas. If we have, or we can come up with a more complicated formula that takes the drop rate and then ups it based on your fishing level in some way. Like you could have 100 fishing skill points and then modify the random number generator, so you catch the better fish more easily as you level up. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what formula would make sense for that. I've never thought about it.
Figured I hadn't really thought too much about if you would level up your fishing or not yet, but I was thinking about being able to like get different bait, like catching bait that might make fishing easier. And then if you fish in one of the like little whirlpool areas, then you can catch that. It increases the catch rate of like more rare fish.
Yeah, or maybe each whirlpool corresponds to a specific kind of rare fish or something, and then it comes and goes periodically.
I was thinking the rarest fish could only be found in a whirlpool in the specific water. Like you can't.
And the whirlpool is going to move around, like spawn in different locations, kind of randomly over time. Like every every 5 minutes or every 6 minutes, a new one spawns somewhere. Who knows, right?
Yeah, probably quicker than that. I'm thinking like they'll pop up for like 10 to 20 seconds at most, and then they'll disappear for like 30 seconds. And
I think they need to stay on there for more. I mean, because if they're spread out, because the maps are pretty big, and they're spawning randomly, 20 seconds isn't going to be enough even to get to one when you see one. They're going to have to be on there for a couple minutes.
Yeah, I think we'll have to feel it out. Whoa, Artemis.
And then maybe once you fish them a few times, they go away. Catch a few fish, and then the pools go away.
I was thinking they come pretty commonly, but they were just like in and out pretty quick, but they come fast still. Kind of like when Pokemon spawn in Pokemon games where the Pokemon like walk on the screen.
Oh, okay. I've only played that a couple times, so I'm not super familiar, but
they don't stay on the screen very long. I guess they probably do stay for close to a minute. and then they'll spawn out, and like you just have to get to them in time. And if you don't, they disappear. But there's like other one. There's not just one on the screen. You know, there's like 4 or 5.
Right.
Thinking there would be multiple pools at the same, not only like one at a time. I was thinking there would be multiple generating.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a max, like there can't be more than 5 at any one water at a time or something.
So we need to flesh out the list of our fish in other areas, but before we do that, let's kind of think here. So what should the drop rates be for these various kinds of fish?
Does it need to be like out of 100 or something? Or?
I don't know. It could be out of anything we want. I mean, let's not worry about it so much. Let's just kind of worry about percentages, you know.
Okay, well, you want the common fish
or out of 100, or out of 1,000, or out of whatever.
Let's do the common fish 50%. So, say half.
Okay, less common fish.
40, or maybe do we need to go even lower, like 30? So we stay within the 100. Should we break these up within 100, or maybe at that rate, maybe this is already too big?
Well, I think
we should do 40.
I guess that's the thing that, like, you know, I mean, if we're catching common fish 50% of the time, we're only going to catch trash once in a while. I guess that was the idea. I guess that was my fundamental idea. Like maybe when you first start fishing, you're catching a lot of trash, and then as you catch more fish, you level up your fish, and then you start catching more fish and less trash. That was my idea.
Maybe the first question that whenever you cast, maybe the first question that can, like the code encounters is it a fish or trash? Like first there's a 50-50 head coin toss on if it's going to be a fish or trash. And then if it's fish, then it goes into, okay, now you have a 50% chance of common fish, 30% chance.
Okay, yeah, I could see something like that. Okay, so give me the rest of the breakdown. Get trash aside, give me the rest of the fish breakdown then.
Do 20 here.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of agnostic on this part. You know, it needs to. We'll see how it plays when we start programming it and playing it. But
yeah, and I guess common fish should go down to 40 instead of 50.
Okay.
And then I guess maybe difficult to find will be 15 instead of 20. Give us an extra 5 to play with.
Mm-hmm. Rare fish.
And then 10%.
I was thinking like 5% and 1%.
Oh, we could go that small. I was thinking that might be too small.
I don't know. I mean, make it really cool, you know?
Yeah, it's like you got to really get low.
But then these aren't adding up though. So
yeah, now it's adding up. So now we need to do different math.
Yeah, probably less. You know, maybe just more common fish. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So we got 40, so 70, 85, 90, 91, so like 49%.
Yeah, 50, 80. Yeah, that's 100.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should put 5 more back on the difficult to find.
Sure.
I guess that's pretty good. This is actually good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you know, common fish, catch those all the time. Less common, but still, you know, still around. Then difficult to find, you know, 15%. That seems right for difficult to find. Rare, 5%, and then super rare, you know, 1%. I love it.
Yeah.
Or in a pool. Super or in school. And if you're fishing in a school.
Yeah. No, I think it's got to be and in a school.
So so if you're fishing in a school, you then only have a 1% chance. You're not going to catch very many at all.
Well, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I was thinking that you can only find the rarest fish in the right watering hole and only with a school of fish.
And then once you find one, you're only going to catch 1% of the time.
Yeah, well, that's why I was thinking 5% for the rarest, but.
I mean, this is a different category then, because if you're in the school, then you know the rest of the time these don't add up to 100%. We need a different breakdown for in a school versus out of a school.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. That is what we need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was thinking rarest fish is the only place to find the rarest fish is in a school or a little whirlpool.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's see.
All the other fish can be found everywhere else. So
drop
really,
rates.
you just put 1% into the common. So yeah.
So in school or outside school.
Yeah.
Okay, so common fish.
You could probably copy and paste that down.
Yeah. You're right.
Because I think that would be the same except for the common fish.
Okay, so for outside of school, there's not going to be any rare fish.
Correct.
Okay,
And then the common
so give me
50.
this should be 50.
And I think that does it.
50, 80. Yeah, it does. You're right. Okay. Inside school. Okay. So to me it seems weird. Like if you find a rare school of fish, shouldn't the drop rate for those rare fish go way higher than 1%, or do you still just want them to be super rare?
Maybe we should change these up and make things a little bit easier to catch inside of here. So maybe make the rarest fish 5%.
To me, it seems like, I mean, I don't know. I guess intuitively, it's like if I found a school of fish, I should be catching that kind of fish more often. So even though they're rare, you got to be in a school. But once you found the school, you should be able to catch those pretty easily.
I guess I'm not imagining a school of fish. I'm just imagining like a hot spot. Like this is a good spot to fish, basically. And then,
got
like,
it. So not an outside not a school, then a hot spot.
I'm imagining more of like a hot spot, like a little whirlpool or something that denotes like, hey, this is a special spot to fish, and yeah, you have a better chance of catching more rare fish and less of a chance of catching
outside fishing. It's called a fishing pool then.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Like that. Yeah, fishing
gotcha.
pool. Good word for it.
But it seems like shouldn't the percentages of some of these others go up? Like, shouldn't it be easier to catch rare fish?
Yeah, let's change these. The rarest fish should be 5%, and you don't need the in-school thing.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if rarest fish 5%. Right, this can go away, obviously. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And 10. Let's do 10%.
Okay.
And then let's do maybe 25.
I was thinking 25. Yeah.
Okay, and then less common do 40, I guess. And what are we at? That's 50, 75, 80. So, and then 30% for that one.
Okay, so this is 7. Well, these aren't adding up to 100.
Let's do. Oh, is it not? 70.
If you're inside a fishing pool, the common fish can go way down. Let's catch the common fish elsewhere.
Yeah, I was going to end up doing those two the same. How much am I off by? 80.
So this is 15, 40, 80, 110. So if this went down to 20, that would make perfect sense, I think.
Let's do...
Or maybe the other way around.
I was going to do the common and less common to be the same number.
Then 30 and 30.
Yeah, 30 and 30. There we go. Yeah, I think that's good. Or we could do 25, 35 or something like that. No, I think this is good. 30, 30. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be easy to change once we program it.
Yeah, that's true.
This is fun so far.
Yes, it is. I like the way that this is turning out.
Yeah, even if we're not doing so much programming today, at least we're refining some ideas.
Yeah. So the first question the computer will basically ask when you cast is, am I in a pool? Am I not in a pool? And then it'll do like basically a coin cost for whether it's going to be trash or a fish.
Right. So what we need to do then, let's come over here to yeah, it'll probably be a property of the character. So let's okay. So add an event. Properties, no. So let's say, is it a property of casting? Maybe, yeah. I think it is. When space is pressed, because that's when you cast. That's when you want it to run the random number generator, right?
Yeah. We might want to redo how our casting mechanism is so that you don't have to like hold the casting, so that there's kind of like more time, I guess.
Yeah, I
'Cause
I don't know. I haven't really thought much about the actual mechanics of it.
What I was really thinking was that there would be like you walk up to the water's edge and you press A and then it like asks, do you want to fish or something? Like there's just like a short little interaction and then you like confirm you're trying to fish.
Why would you
And
press the button if you weren't trying to fish?
maybe there's bugs you can catch or something because I want to catch bugs too, be able to catch bugs to use as bait. I was thinking similar idea for how there's fishing pools. There'd be little bug swarms and then you can use your tongue and try to catch little bugs to use as fishing bait to make your maybe it just increases the chances of catching rarer fish.
Well, we can always change the controls. Let's just get the random number generator working.
Okay.
Yeah, all we have to do is change which button it does what, you know. Casting. Let's call this. Let's add a new event for it. Let's keep things separate here. Nice and modular. Modular. We learned to be modular.
Yes.
Okay, so input. So for now, we'll just keep running with the spacebar for now. We can talk because we need to plan ahead for. We don't need to figure it out right now, but before we get too much built, not today. But we need to think if we're going to release it for mobile devices, we need to come up with a schema for mobile devices as well.
Yeah.
So that's why we can kind of hand wave right now on the controls because we don't really know what controls we're going to use if you're playing on your phone.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a whole nother thing. That'll be so fun though. I'm gonna play that for sure. I can't wait to have that. It's gonna be really cool.
1 second, I just got a reserve ride for tomorrow. I'm gonna take it real quick. There we go. Had a fun day in Santa Cruz yesterday. We went down to Santa Cruz, drove through San Francisco and all the way down to Santa Cruz and hung out in Santa Cruz for the day.
That sounds super fun.
Yeah, it was nice. I wish we decided to spend the night.
Yeah, I haven't been there yet.
Okay, so maybe it does just need to be part of casting. I think so, actually, now that I think about it, because you just don't need to be repeating the same stuff all the time. It's all the same condition. Whenever you're casting, you only need to roll the random number generator once. We already have all this stuff here that tells you. Yeah, let's do that. Just delete that.
Yeah.
Remove. Okay, so yeah, when space is pressed. Okay. Game attribute. I don't remember how to do this. It was like a proper, wasn't it like a property of the scene? Or of the game? I forget how this works. That was under settings, maybe. Attributes? It might have been an attribute. What are game attributes? Changeable values that are used within stenciled behaviors. Basically variables. Stored with a game, can persist between gameplay sessions. They have a value and a type. Yes, these are just variables. Okay. I don't know why they just call them variables, but I guess variables is scary for some people, so attributes makes more sense. Yep, so like score would be an attribute. Yeah, okay, so we want attributes. Got it. Okay, create a game attribute. Name.
Casting or fish? I don't know. I almost had it for a second.
Fish type.
Yeah, sure.
Fish type. And it's going to be a number. Initial value 0 is fine.
Yeah. You don't have a fish when you start.
Okay, fish type. Okay, okay. Now, game attributes. Oh, there it is. Fish type. I love it calls
Cool.
them instead of variables, number getters.
Number getters.
That's so weird. I'm not sure that makes any more sense than variables, but you know, whatever.
It reminds me of in boot camp, instead of tennis shoes, we called our tennis shoes go fasters.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of they're your go fasters. They're your number getters.
Okay. So game attributes. How do we set a game attribute? I think it was actually literally set. That's what's hard about this is like it has its own lingo, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. That's what I'm recognizing more and more is like every single different platform we could build from is like its own language a little bit.
Yeah, I have to admit, I like what we can do so far with Stencil, but I'm not really enjoying the block programming as much as I thought I would. But
yeah, so far it's a little bit more difficult.
But it is letting us plow forward in a way because I was really stuck on trying to go right into Godot, so I think this is still the way to go. But
so true. That's working. There's some parts that seem faster and more intuitive, and some parts that it's like really when you know what to write and you can't just write it and you got to go find the blocks, it gets a little bit more blocky feeling.
Here we go. Set game attribute with the name. Got it. Or set fish type. Yeah, here we go. This way, number setters. Okay, this is great. So once you've created an attribute, it has these custom blocks you can add in.
That's sick.
Okay, so we're gonna set the fish type to, and here we're gonna come up with a random number, random integer. There we go, right in there. Boom. Between 1 and 100. And then depending on what number we get, we'll be able to say, you know, if it's between, because it's going to basically roll out of 100 rolls, like on a dice, so a 100-sided die, for example. And then so if it's between, you know, if it's 5%, then it's between 1 and 5, for example, that'll be 5%, and then that'll be, then fish type will be, or actually, you know what we should do?
Make another one, fish or trash.
Oh, yeah, right, because you're right. Okay. Yes. So
fish
can
or
I
trash
create a new attribute? Oh, yeah, okay, create a new attribute. Okay. Sure, fish or trash. Why not? Descriptive file name or variable names. And that can just be a number as well. That's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
0 to 50.
Let's get rid of this. So actually, so we want fish type, but then we want fish. Okay, actually, I changed my mind about this. How do we get rid of these attributes?
Make that fish rarity.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. So something along those lines. So let's go back to settings.
I wonder if you can just rename it.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Is that
can you
edit on?
No.
That blue thing?
No.
Pencil? No. Okay. Looked like a pencil.
Remove fish type.
Boom.
Create new. So I'm sorry. What was the phrase you used? It was good.
Fish rarity.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that would work. Fish rarity.
And then fish type.
Yeah.
Oh wait, not fish type.
Yeah, because there's different fish within each category of fish rarity. So the fish type would be like, which fish are you actually getting, or it could just be called fish or final fish.
Well, no, because what we want here is we need a. So this is gonna dictate. This fish or trash is going to be okay. We're catching fish or we're catching trash. That's clear. But then we need a random number generator that gets us between 1 and 100 if we're doing it out of 100%.
Yeah.
So fish rarity isn't exactly what we want. We want, let's remove that. Let's do, create new fish RND, random number, RNG, random number generator. And then we want fish rarity. And then we want fish type.
Okay.
And that maybe could be a text.
Oh, maybe, yeah, because it goes by what their name is.
Yeah, exactly. Or
Yeah,
they could still be based on numbers, but I think well, maybe. No, let's just do fish type for now. Okay. Text setter. Cute. Because we're not going to worry about which type of fish yet. I just want to get this first numeric part working.
Yeah, it'd be really cool to be able to catch fish or trash.
Okay, set fish or trash to. Okay, we want random number generator, random numbers, random integer between, let's just call 1 and 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. And then we want if again. This is fun. We're building some logic already. This is great.
Cool, yeah.
Even if we can't show any of it yet, at least we have some engine already working.
Yeah. I can make a little trash thing and a little fish art really easily, and we could actually try it. I guess I could start messing with that. Just make a little generic trash bag.
Forget where are the equal signs? Yeah, plus, negative, negate, remainder. Getters. What It's like it should be under numbers, wouldn't it? If two values are equal. Anything goes anything? What is that?
And try to draw some trash real quick.
Okay, if fish or trash equals 1, then we want to figure out the fish rarity. Or the fish random number generator. Yep, okay. Then we want to... Okay, it's so hard to... Getters, setters. Yeah, okay. Set fish RNG to a random number between 1 and 100. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we need a bunch of if-then statements to tell you let's see. Oh, we need to figure out if you're in a school or not, too.
Yeah, yeah, that's the first thing. Are you in a school or not?
Right. Or a fishing pool.
Yeah. Did you cast into a fishing
And that's going to be
pool?
based on where you're fishing, so we'll have to fudge on that for now.
Yeah, that has to, yeah.
Okay. Let's move all this stuff and this stuff for the moment. Just going to have a little scratch area here. Okay, so we need another attribute. Fish pool number. Could be a Boolean, I guess, true or false, actually. These ones that we're doing in terms of 1s and 0, but they could be Booleans, true or false.
Yeah.
That's actually a better way to think about it. In that case, fish or trash should be a Boolean because that's one or the other.
Yeah.
So let's get rid of that. Remove. Fish rarity, fish R&D, those are numbers. Fish type, that's going to be text. Create new. Fish pool. It's going to be a Boolean. Start out with false. And fish or trash will be a Boolean. Just same thing, it doesn't really matter because once you cast, it's going to be reset anyway. It just has to have a default value. False is fine, whatever. Okay, now let's try this again. Boolean setters. So this can go away. This can go away. All right, so the very first thing we need to do if game attributes, getters. Oh, actually, we need the equal sign thing, number and text, anything equal to comparison. Yeah, here we go. I think this is what we want. So the very first thing is if we're in a pool, right?
Yeah.
If fish pool equals, now where do we find the Boolean values here? Is that block for Boolean values? So just a false, oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so if fish pool equals false. Aha, now we're on the right track.
Nice.
Then,
I just made a super simple fish and trash thing, so I'm going to send you those now.
okay, yeah. This is going to take me a few minutes to get this working. I think the way I want it. It's conceptually easy to understand. I'm just kind of fumbling around with the tags here.
Yeah. I was just like, well, he's doing that. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can make this.
Okay, so if we're in a fishing pool, then we want to roll the fish or trash thing, right?
Yeah.
How do we
I guess either way.
randomize? How do we randomize between true or false? Maybe it was easier to do with numbers instead of the Booleans.
For that, I
Can you
don't
do a
know.
random Boolean? No. We still have to do the if, probably a random number 0 or 1, and then if it's this, then set the. Might be clunkier this way actually, but now I'm changing my mind about the Booleans.
Yeah, that's okay. Might as well try both ways, or
Yeah, let's do it this way. Boolean's the way to go. It might be a little clunkier, but I think it's fine. So, okay, if then we're going to I actually changed my mind. I know I suck at this, but I'm changing my mind. settings. I want these to be Boolean or numbers after all. It's just going to be so much easier to do the random number generator stuff, given that we're doing random numbers with it. You know, you got to use the random number generator way to randomize it. Might as well just make them numbers. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that totally tracks.
So fish or trash. Can we change this?
No
Category.
rush.
Nope.
I'm back.
So fish or trash, remove. Fish pool, remove. Okay, create new. Fish or trash number. Fish pool number. Okay. Okay. Set fish pool to random integer. We're just going to make it between 1 and 2. I know we should start with 0 technically, but who cares? Between 1 and 0, or 1 and 2. If shit, where the hell did I find that equal? Anything equals anything. Yeah, here we go. So weird it's under text. Like that concerns me a little bit, but clearly this is not, there's no equal here. It must be under here, under text. Okay, so if fish pool equals, so 1, then then we need to run fish or trash, right?
Yeah. Technically for fish pool, yeah, for both 1 or 2, we'll run trash or fish.
I mean, we could run that first before we do either one, but
I think do fish pool and then
I think so too.
I guess fish or trash. Yeah, no, I think do fish pool and then fish or trash.
Yep. So
but
then,
yeah, it'll be next to
so
both
set
cases.
fish or trash to random integer.
Yeah.
Between 1 and 2. I wish we could just add a comment. Is there a comment tag?
There you go.
Oh, there is. Comment. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes, I love it. Okay. 1 equals fish. 2 equals pool. Or wait, 1 is pool and not pool, right?
Yeah, 1 is pool. Yeah, 2 is no pool. Yeah, there we go. That works. No pool. Yeah.
Okay, and now let's add another comment here. One equals fish. 2 equals trash.
Yeah.
I like it.
So after the, just down like 1 more, the comment right under the fish or trash instead of fish pool.
Oh yeah, sure.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Next, I guess.
Yep. So now we want the setter. So set. Now we need to roll the fish RNG. Right?
Yeah, what is that one for?
Random number between 1 or 100 to tell you what type of. That's going to tell us what type of fish we have, what fish rarity we have.
Oh, so this is going to basically give us the number that the fish rarity will use.
Yes. So we're gonna roll a number between 1 and 100, and then we're gonna say if it's 1 through 5, then fish rarity is going to equal 1, or if it's 5 through 10, then its fish rarity is going to equal 2, so on and so forth.
Oh, okay. I think I'm seeing it now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so we're just drilling down here. We need to start with: are we in a pool or not? Are we catching fish or trash? If we're catching fish, we need our random number generator 1 through 100. Then based on what number it generates, it's going to give us a category: 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, common, less common, blah 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 blah. And then we're going to say, based on our location, if it's common, which specific type of fish. And we're not going to worry about the specific type of fish just yet. But so we're just drilling down.
This is so cool. Very excited about this process. This is so fun.
I hope it works the way I think it's going to work.
Yeah, it's drilling it down.
So random integer, and so between 1 and 100.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that give us 100? Yeah, it does.
Yep,
because
it does.
Counts.
I could go 0 through 99, but it doesn't matter. 1 through 100 is fine.
Yeah, I'd rather start at 1.
It's easier to understand here, exactly.
Yeah.
For us non-computer science majors, this makes more sense, right? So, okay.
Comment.
And then we need an if. Oh, comment. Yeah, we can get a comment. Sure. Comment.
At least 1. Yeah.
I don't think we need a comment there. It's okay. We don't need a comment. Maybe in a minute. Not ready for it yet.
Okay.
If we need the test thing again. Comparison. If I feel like this is super slow going, but it's actually really easy.
Yeah, it's going pretty quick.
If fish RNG equals, now here's where we have to be. Actually, we don't want equals. We want. Let's go back and look at our design doc. So we're in a fishing pool, right?
Yep.
Okay. So basically, if it's number 1 through 5, then we end up with the rarest fish, right?
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And if it's 6 through 15, we end up with the rare fish. And if it's 16 through whatever, we just got to think this through.
Yep. Let's start with a common fish, maybe. Since
Sure. Yeah.
Group.
Yeah. Why not? Okay, but that means I need number comparisons here. Math.
If it's 1 through 30, then
is there any between?
Random. Not random.
No.
I don't need random.
So we're gonna have to do. Where are the comparisons? Greater than, less than. It's only equal sign. Where are the greater than, less than tests? I don't see anything.
Maybe do the
Oh, right here. It's under flow.
Here we go.
Okay, that's handy. Okay, here, got it. Okay, this is very helpful. We're going to need an and because we have to do between here. if fish RNG is greater than or equal to 1 and
Yep, there you go. Just finally clicked. I was like, how are you supposed to write this?
yeah, trust your handy
you go.
logic teacher here. So let's see if it's greater than or equal to 1 and less than fish RNG is less than, so
30.
well, it's less than or equal to 5, right? We want less than or equal to 5. I think
was doing in place
oh,
first,
30,
the
30,
comment.
30. Yeah, sure, that's fine. But I think we need less than or equal to.
Down our numbers faster.
Okay, so let's see if this makes sense. If fish RNG is greater than or equal to 1 and less than or equal to 30. That sounds perfect.
Yeah,
Then we want, let's go get our game attributes. We want a setter. Then we
they're
want,
both less. They're both less than or equal to, aren't they?
oh, I think I meant greater than or equal to 1 here.
Yeah, I think greater than 1.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. I think that's what you said out loud.
There we go. Yeah, good call.
There we go.
If fish RNG is greater than or equal to 1 and less than or equal to 30. Yes, good call.
Yes, there we go.
Then we want a setter. We want to set fish rarity to, here's where we're going to need comments. Fish rarity.
Common. Do we need to set another variable? Make a new variable for common, less common?
Nope, that's what fish type is for, or fish rarity is for.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Fish rarity. That's why you have a design document equals 1.
Yeah.
Fish rarity equals 2.
Nice.
Fish rarity equals 3.
So cool.
Equals 4. Well, I've really learned how to abstract things, you know. Yeah. I think that was the hardest thing for me when even though I did programming when I was younger, and even when I worked at Appley, I remember sitting there with Rick Myers, the chief technical officer, working on our logic tools, and his ability to abstract was amazing. Like, you know, if we were doing a little interactive Venn diagram thing, it'd be like, you know, if you were clicking in the left region, it would just be like, you know, okay, left region value 1, 2, or 3. There are only 3 possible values. You just number them 1, 2, or 3. And he just immediately goes towards abstraction. And I wasn't really able to do that when I started working there, and even though I did programming when I was younger, it was like magic. And now I feel like I'm over this mental hump where it's like I can form a little abstract model of what needs to happen to track various things, and that was probably, I think, the biggest leap for me in being able to program things. Sounds so obvious, but you know.
It always does. As soon as you start saying things, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Like I always do that. Oh,
yeah, and it's funny because I'm kind of taking on, you know, from my point of view, I've become the Rick. You know, you don't know who that is, but I've become the Rick, and you've become the Zach in this endeavor. It's interesting.
It's so cool. I love it.
Yeah, okay, so set fish rarity to 1.
Yep.
And then we're gonna add a comment.
Yeah. And that's our less common. Or least common.
Yeah, or common.
Common. Less common or common, yeah.
Common. Okay. Now, otherwise if. Now we need to duplicate this. Copy, paste. Yeah, there we go. If fish RNG is greater than, okay, so we got to be careful here now. So we're going from, oh, it's also 30, so that we can do it exactly as it is, except it's between 31 and 60.
31. Yep.
Then fish rarity, copy, paste. Fish rarity is equal 2. This will be less common. Right?
Cool. Yep, this is going really, really great.
Otherwise, if.
Yep.
Let's duplicate this. Copy, paste. Okay, now the next one is 25.
So 61 to 85. Yeah, 61 to 85.
That sounds right. Copy, paste.
Nice. This is difficult.
Yeah, difficult to find. These are just comments, doesn't really matter. Okay, difficult to find.
Yeah.
Okay, otherwise, if. This is great. I mean, you know.
This is so
not
cool.
there. All right, there.
It's going to be one heck of a statement here for our casting, but yeah, that's going to be so cool.
Well, it's got to do a lot of work, right?
It does, yeah.
It's a fishing game. Casting does all the work.
This is the majority of our mechanics here is this casting.
This is actually going remarkably smoothly, you know. This is great.
It's very satisfying. We're 86 to something. I don't remember if this is 10 or 15.
Yep, let's look. 10.
10. Yep, so
yep, 86 to 95, right?
Yep. That's our rare. And we'll have our rarest last. Nice. Yep. That's so cool.
You know, we're only 3 times in. We're already doing the logic for our fishing. You know, I mean, this is great.
Yeah.
What I love is, you know, this is the kind of thing. No matter once we're happy with it, no matter what we end up doing with the interface, you know, we can change all this interface stuff pretty easily. You know.
Yeah.
I'm warming up to this environment, but it is tedious. Copy.
Yeah,
but it's also easier than writing it by hand, so I'm actually really enjoying it.
Yeah. And I think as we get more complex, we'll like it more and more. 96 to 100. And that's our rarest fish.
Rarest. Is that what we called it? Rarest? Yep, rarest. Yep. Got it. Okay.
So cool.
Okay, so all that is a fish pool equals 1. Now we need to do otherwise if.
Yep, on a bigger
right
scale.
Here, yep. So if fish pool equals 1, otherwise if. Copy, paste, if fish pool. Copying and pasting is my friend here, I've decided. Yep. Fish pool equals 2, then now we need to set fish or trash, right?
Yeah, we need to do all of that other stuff basically.
Actually, yeah, it's basically, it just grabbed it all for me here.
Perfect. Yeah, you need all of that basically.
Yep. Okay, so let's go through this carefully. If fish pool equals 2.
Yep. Fish pool equals 2. And we'll say you caught a fish again.
Then set fish or trash. Same thing.
Yep, so we caught a fish.
So this is outside a pool.
Yep, this is outside of a pool.
Then we're deciding fish or trash. Okay, if fish orange. Okay, so now we just need to do a different breakdown here.
Yep, different numbers. I think it's 50 or 49. I think 1 to 49 is first.
50.
1 to 50. Yep, okay.
Yep. Okay, so let's make sure we're in the right spot here. 1 through 50. Then common.
Yep.
Okay, then then the next is 30 more percentage. So we're going to come down here, and this is going to be 51 to 80. That sound right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's our less common.
Then 15% more. So
81.
86. Oh, 81. Yeah, 81. Sorry, excuse me. To
95.
95.
That's our difficult to find. And then our rare fish
Right.
is only the 96 to 100. And then we don't have a rarest fish anymore. We delete that.
Right. Okay, so 96, 100. And then this is going to go away.
There we go. That's if we caught a fish inside or outside the pool. Now we need to do trash.
Trash, exactly. And then again, we can do add stuff to dictate what kind of trash and what kind of specific fish later. But
yeah, now just get us a trash for fish.
Okay. Wait a minute here. Said fish or trash, but we didn't put all of this inside of an if then. If it's a fish, then do all this.
I thought that's what the fish or trash was.
Yeah, we said it, but we didn't do any if then statements based on it. See, set fish or trash.
Yeah.
So
we skip straight.
Yeah, so we need to take all of this. Let's build the little block here first.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we skipped that.
Yep, that's okay. That's why we're doing it. If fish or trash equals 1 is fish, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Then we want to do all of this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, if it's a fish.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, if fish pool equals 1.
Yeah. I think it goes in between the if and the otherwise. Yeah, right there. I think it goes right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Finding this very stressful. Okay.
I think you're on the. I think you did it right. And then we need one. Otherwise, if fish or trash equals 2, you get trash, and we don't need a bunch of fancy stuff.
But this needs to come up, right? No. If fish or trash equals 1. Hold on.
No, I think that's right still. Yeah, I think this is right because fish pool. I think that otherwise if. Yeah, I guess I don't know which one of those ifs the otherwise if down there will click to, huh? Oh, wait, the fish or trash should go inside of that if.
This.
That goes, yeah.
That's why. That's where exactly where I was lost.
Yeah, nope. That's what happened. No, it should be, yeah, right there. Yeah, yeah, there we go. And then this otherwise, the otherwise if for the fish pool should be outside of that, connected onto the main if. Yeah, onto that one. Yeah.
Fish pool equals 1. Yeah. Fish pool equals 2.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't like that these are all yellow. It's making it really hard to track visually.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think that fixed it. I think that's right now.
Okay, so yeah, if fish pool equals 1, then we come down here and decide fish or trash.
And if it's a fish, you do all that. And then if it's trash, if it's a 2,
Yeah, we can worry about that in a second.
you catch trash. Yeah, that all looks right to me now.
Fish pool equals 2, then fish or trash. I think that's right.
Yeah.
I don't really care which kinds of trash you pick up, you know. You can just randomize which 1, 2, or 3, which kind of trash you get, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it would be there's 2 different ones. There'd be an area specific trash and then the other like common trash.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, it's the area specific. It's not going to be rare or anything like that. It'll just be area specific. Then it's one of these 3, and if it's just any trash, then it's one of these 2.
Okay, so let's see. Otherwise, okay, fish or trash equals 1. Otherwise, if I think it goes right there. Yep, if fish or trash equals 1. Otherwise, if copy paste fish or trash equals 2. We can worry about that in a second here. Otherwise, do the same thing down here. Wait a minute here. What? Oh, we need to do the same thing down here, right? We set fish or trash, but we haven't done the if then related to it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to do the same thing again down there. Yeah.
So right there. Right?
Yeah.
And all of this goes in the inside there.
Yeah.
If fish or trash equals 2 now, so copy, paste.
Yeah. Right there. Yeah.
Oh no, if it's equals 1, if it equals 1, we're still fishing for fish.
Yeah.
Then we come down here, go otherwise if right here.
And then it's
if fish or trash equals 2. There we go. Let's just run through the whole thing here. Okay, so set the fish pool between 1 and 2. 1 is pool, 2 is no pool. Fish pool equals 1, we're in a pool. We then decide whether we're fishing for fish or trash. If we're fishing for fish, then we randomize between 1 and 100. Inside that, fish RNG, that all looks good. Otherwise, and that goes here, if fish or trash equals 1. Otherwise, if fish or trash equals 2, which means we're fishing for trash, we don't know what's going to happen yet. Otherwise, if, and that goes with fish pool equals 1. Otherwise, if fish pool equals 2, then we're not in a pool. And then we decide whether we're fishing for fish or trash. If we're fishing for fish, we do all the fishing stuff. Otherwise, we're fishing for trash. We don't know what's going to happen. That looks good. Not too shabby. I wish there was a way to make this a little bigger. Can we zoom in here at all? No. Is there any view? I'd like to make this just a little chunkier, frankly.
Yeah, it is kind of hard for me to see on my screen.
Yeah, it's hard for me to. I was thinking the same for possible viewers.
Yeah.
View.
Reading any of that.
Edits.
The numbers and the comments and stuff.
Let's do a Google search real quick. Stencil magnify blocks. I don't think so. I don't think so. Sorry, everyone who's watching.
Wow. Kind of like the same thing with Pico 8. Like they just couldn't really zoom in, and you couldn't see the whole thing. But now you're just zoomed out.
See if there's anything at all. Sure doesn't look like it. Oh, how do I zoom in? Oh, that's for Unreal. No. Yeah, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. I don't see any kind of zoom here. Preferences, maybe? Let's take a look. Editor. Tools. Workspace. Editor. Tools. Network. Features. Languages. Nope.
Wow.
Doesn't look like it.
Surprising.
Okie dokie. Well, let's even though you know what we could do in our I got it. I got an idea. Let's go over here to our debugging code, which is under scenes, I believe. Draw text. Let's do a few things. Oh, that's right. Attributes. Game attributes. Getter. Can we just plug one of these in? Can we just plug in fish pool? I think so, maybe. So let's do 30, 90. So that'll just tell, we don't have anything to dictate whether it's in a pool or not. And so let's just set the default value. Let's go to our attributes. Fish pool. Let's say we're not in a pool. We don't have anything to tell us whether we're in a pool or not yet, right?
Yeah, true.
So let's just set it to 2. We're not in a pool to start. So now let's just see if we get the number 2 on the screen when we test the game.
Nice.
Okay, good.
Nice.
Okay. Draw text. And attributes. Now we want fish pool, right? Oh, we have fish pool. Fish or trash.
Yeah.
We can make these closer together here in a minute. So that'll change because that's going to be randomized. So every time we cast now, that should change.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
I think so. If we've done our job right, it should flip around a little bit between 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Why is this changing though?
It's getting reset when it casts for some reason.
Yep. Hold on.
Oh, because it generated, I guess.
Yep, maybe. Let's go down to, let's look at our code. Oh yeah, we've randomized fishing pool.
Yeah, we did. It's random.
Yeah, we don't need that, right?
That to be random. That is not random. Oh, and it's at the top. Is there? Oh yeah, grab the comments, and I think that'll grab everything about that. I guess we just mostly want to do the random integer needs to be not a random integer. It needs to check if we're in a pool or not.
Hold on.
Really?
Well, we got it. We just don't need to set whether it's a pool. That needs to change. We need some code. Well, then we'll have to add it. We don't know yet what dictates whether we're in a pool or not.
Yeah, exactly. For now, we just need to tell it you're in a pool.
Right, exactly. Okay. We don't need that piece. Okay, now let's try that again. Let's close our previews here. Test game. So now that should stay 2 all the time.
Yeah.
And fish or trash is going to change. There we go. Yep, it's
nice.
quite random. Yep. But so you think no matter what, half the time you're just going to fish up trash?
I think it'll probably be a little bit less than half, maybe. If
right, so that's why we need to. Right, that's my point. This is going to probably have to be more complicated.
My first thought was, yeah, probably half the time. But the more I think about it, I'm like, that might feel like too much. But I was thinking maybe if you have bait, it decreases the likelihood of trash or eliminates it entirely.
Yeah, so all of this is going to get more complicated than this fish or trash stuff.
Over and over, yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to this code, draw. So now we want not fish or trash, but we want fish RNG. See what number is generating. So 30. Yeah. I can squeeze these a little closer together here in a minute. Hold on, let me restart that. Something was weird. Test game. Okay, so it starts out 0 is fine because nothing happens until you cast anyway. But why isn't that one changing?
Again. Oh, maybe it. Can it draw a 0? It can't draw a 0, right?
If fish pool equals 1. Oh, it's because it was coming up as trash. That's why. It's not running the random number generator 1 through 100.
Oh yeah, whenever there's trash.
Whenever there's trash, exactly. So that'll only change when we come up with fish, not trash.
Yeah. Why do we have a 2 for pool if pool equals 1?
Well, pool equals 2. I set the default to 2.
Oh, okay. So the 2. Okay. So the
default you're not in a pool.
So it'll be no pool. Okay, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
And we can change it here in a minute. But
that's fine.
Doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, so we're not in a pool and nothing's happening yet. Okay, so yeah, fish, trash. So we got trash, so nothing happened down here. That's fine. Now we got a fish number 46.
Nice.
No change. Yes, we got a fish. Boom, rolling the fish number.
Nice.
Okay, now let's add one more. I wonder if I can add labels here somehow. Like, I don't see how to do that, but attributes. Now we want fish rarity.
Yeah.
So 30. Now let's call this 180. I mean, it's funny. I mean, even though we don't have any graphics to go with it, we're catching fish, you know?
We are.
Or at least setting it.
I sent you a picture of a fish and a trash, so we can try to plug those in.
Oh, by email?
They're
Yeah, but
super
we
simple.
don't. But what are we going to do with them?
Well, you would catch it, and I guess it would just be caught. Yeah, we need to figure that out next after this is all set up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to show corresponding to these yet, but well, let's just make sure we're working. So, okay, so we got a fish number 72, and so we are in fish type number 2. And if we go look at our list here, so we're outside a fishing pool, not in a pool. So 72 would place us in this range, which is type 2.
Nice.
I think it works. Oops.
Looks like it is.
Trash, nothing changed. Fish, number 32, that's type 1. 2, no change. 1, 68, that's right. Let's roll, see if we can get a larger number rolled here. It's gotta be rare, you know. That's the point.
Yeah.
There we go, 99, type 4. And if we go look at our list here, so that'll be right here, type 4.
Nice.
We're not, no rarest fish, right? Because we're outside a pool.
Yeah.
Now, if we come over here, let's test the other. We're going to test everything as we go here. If we go over to our settings, and if we set the fish pool to 1, now we're inside a pool. Now we should get different. We should be able to get up to category 5.
Yeah.
Fun, huh?
It is. Super fun. Really satisfying.
I mean, even if it's like, if we were making like a text adventure fishing game, this would be, you know, we're like most of the way done.
Yeah, that's so true.
Okay, so trash, 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 fish. Okay, that sounds right. Type 1. Type 2 looks plausible. Looks good. Let's get a high number here. Wow, we're catching a lot of trash. That's okay. It's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. We might want to make it like 40-60 instead of 50-50.
Yeah, we can change it easily. Okay, 77. That gets us into type 3.
Nice.
78, type 3. Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds right. There we go. 97. We're in the top 5%. So type 5,
nice.
Rarest.
That's the rarest fish.
Not too bad, huh?
Not too bad at all. It's really cool. Very satisfying.
I don't know what to do with the graphics you just sent me.
It's okay.
It's interesting because whatever we do, I was just thinking about these different scenes. So if each, well, I guess not. So all this fish, this casting fishing code we added, it's part of the actor, and so all we need to do is add that actor to any new scene. So if we create another scene, and add that actor, all of this logic will come with the actor. It's not part of the scene, so that's good. That's easy. Um,
So cool.
let me see the fish you sent me.
Super basic.
It's okay. Fish. Oh, I can't see them.
Yeah, I think you got to.
Well, you sent me the Piscal versions.
Oh, I did it different than last time, huh?
Yeah, you need the PNGs.
How did I have?
I think they were zip files or PNGs or something.
Just a moment. Yeah, they're about as basic as I can make them.
I love.
Oh
this.
yeah, that's
I love adding this little debugging code. It's so fun.
same. Satisfying. Okay, open the Piscal. Okay.
Yeah, it's working pretty much as expected. That's neat.
Okay, export. That's what I did wrong. I need to export this. What was the scale we did before?
Oh, see, that's
64 by 6.
we can see we got to write this stuff down because I just cannot remember. I thought it was 128 by 128, but
Maybe it was.
we need to figure out what's working and write it down.
Yeah, let's do that as a PNG file.
Yeah, you know what we can do? Let's come down here in our design document. This is just our, let's
I guess just selected frame.
let's see, Piscal export settings. All right. Once we figured it out, we'll add the settings here so we can always refer to it rather than guesswork every single time.
Yeah. Okay, and then fish, and then trash. Open. And then we want to export. I did it backwards last time. Export. I'm just going to do this single frame because it's not animated. Okay, and then compose Zachary. New fish and trash. And then find the PNG files. Fish v1. Open and
So for the things you catch, are you planning to have a different graphic for each kind of fish there on the screen, like, or is it going to pop up in a little window what kind of fish you caught, like what?
yeah, I'm imagining once you actually catch a fish, it'll go to another screen where it like displays the fish, tells you what you caught, and then goes on to the next thing from there. Goes
I guess
back
maybe
to the
I was
screen.
picturing a little, just a little miniature fish that you kind of catch alongside, right below your fishing line or something, like boom, just little fish, different fish pops up based on what you caught. But maybe not. Maybe they're just bigger fish. And say, oh, you caught a rainbow trout, a giant picture of a rainbow trout. I don't know.
Maybe a mixture of both. Maybe there's like a little fish that pulls out of the water on your line, and then it's to frog. There's like a bigger thing that says something about it, and it's like, you caught this fish, or like, congratulations.
Like you've caught fish.
Yeah. You caught a fish. Like, yay.
Okay, yeah, okay, here we go. So there's our fish and trash. What is the trash? Fish.
It's a little back trash.
Cute. Alrighty.
Download. Trash from
download. I actually have an idea about the fish. Why don't we rotate it 90 degrees? So it looks like you're catching it by the mouth.
Yeah.
And for right now, we can have it show up down below your fishing line.
Yeah.
Can you send me a rotated version, or should I do that on my end?
Let me see how.
I can probably do it on my end too. It's just a PNG. I can probably figure it out, but
let me try, because I know I can. Yeah, I can counterclockwise it. I need to re-import it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. It'll be cute.
Fish open. Place Okay. Yep. And then export.
In the meantime, let's see, actors, which actor types. Here we go. Create a new actor type. Fish.
Yep. Do you want to name our other character fish? We're gonna have 2 characters in the game. There's frog and fish, so that might get confusing.
All right, that's okay. I got it. Actor type fish. Rename. Caught fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just resent it, by the way.
Perfect. Rotated fish. Boom. Download. Love it. Okay. Now I got to remember how this works. So we got fishing pole, appearance, animation 0, caught fish, add an animation. Yep, animation 0, add a frame, choose an image, download. Oops. Download. Aha, that looks about right.
So satisfying just making a little doodle real quick and then just within seconds it's in there.
Yeah,
already.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
compared to the hexadecimal codes from TI Extended Basic.
Yeah, especially compared to that.
So create a new actor type. Caught trash. Oh, it's got a white. Is it supposed to be white in the middle? It's fine.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like their household bag of trash, but 8-bit. Yeah, just imagine a bag of trash with little strings coming up.
Now what we need to do is make sure it has the same physics and the same properties as the fishing line and the fishing pole, right?
Yes.
So cannot be pushed, and no, it can't rotate freely. So physics cannot be pushed, cannot rotate freely. And no, yes, gravity? Oh, no gravity. No gravity. Oh, we can't set that apparently. Why not? Advanced. We worked hard on these settings last time, so I'm just going to do whatever we did before. Simple. Simple, yes, yes, yes. Simple. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Physics. Cannot be pushed, cannot rotate. Property, oop, no. Physics. Advanced. Simple. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Fine. All right, so what I suggest we do, so right here we are spawning, just for now, we are spawning the fishing pole and the fishing line, and then I suggest what we do, just for this proof of concept here, depending on what shakes out of these random number generators, we spawn either a fish or a trash.
Yeah.
And then destroy it when we let go, just like we're doing the fishing line and the fishing pole for now, you know. So create.
Yeah, I love this.
Copy, paste. Yep. Okay. So create. Okay. If fish or trash equals 1, and it doesn't really matter what order it appears in. I think we can do it right after we decide whether we're getting fish or trash. right here. We can create actor type. We can create a, why aren't we getting a picture there? Caught fish, cancel, hold on here. Caught fish, appearance. Why are we not getting the preview of that?
You know, what was it? Like there was an issue or something. I guess it still does it.
I don't know. Let's try it. Okay, so what we want to do though, we want it to be about the same place as the fishing line. Create caught fish and a little lower. We're gonna have to, yeah, I guess kind of like off to the right and down a little bit. So let's just see. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. We have to get the logic that kills the caught fish as well. So when the fishing line, events, keyboard, when space is released, kill. So same thing. When updating, so we need both of these to be copied over to the events. Can I copy this? Oh, I can. Excellent. Copy. Caught fish, events, paste. Yes, that's what we want. Okay. Fishing line, updating, copy, caught fish, paste. Okay. That should kill the caught fish. Let's run it and see what happens.
Yeah.
I don't really have any idea what's going to happen. Let's see. In theory, we should just get a fish that pops up right kind of near or on top of the fishing line. Ah, yeah, look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Awesome.
That's a huge fish. Yeah. Well, why is it so big?
I don't know.
I guess it's as big as the. It's as big as Frog.
Yeah, maybe it's because I scaled it up to the 128 by 128.
Maybe.
Or something. Yeah, I'm not sure why it got so big.
Yeah, we need
I only did an 8-bit fish, so.
Oh, yeah, right. So, but maybe we just want it to be. Can we change it in the settings here, or does it have to be re-imported? That I'm not sure about. So, caught fish appearance.
Edit frames? Or edit frame?
External? No.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it doesn't like that. I think you need to re-export it if you want it to be smaller.
Yeah, should I try just doing it as
or I mean, let me try. Hold on, let me get rid of this. Add a frame. Import fish. Oh. Let's scale.
Yeah, maybe just one.
Yeah, I can try it. Shall we try it?
Yeah.
So this frame will go away then. Remove the original frame.
Yeah.
Okay, so now if I should just save automatically. I think when I test the game, it should just work.
Yeah.
It should be a smaller fish. I hope. I think. Maybe. Not sure. Not really sure. Nope, it's just a lower resolution version of the same thing.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess maybe I need to re-import it.
I think so. I think you just need to draw it smaller.
Or export it.
Export it.
I drew it in, but yeah, export it smaller.
So I'm gonna, in the meantime, I'm gonna go back to what it was.
The fish is the smallest thing I've sent you so far.
Yeah, so we just need to figure out how to make it look small.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you need 128 by 128 and just draw a small fish.
think instead of 128 by 128 for the scale, I'm just gonna do 8 by 8 scale and see how that works.
Yeah, try
Yeah, it should be drastically smaller.
Give it a try. I can keep re-importing it, no big deal.
Yeah. Let's try this and see.
But it's
if we
cute.
get a-
I mean, you know, hey, look, it's catching a fish. Whenever we catch a fish, it's pulling a fish up.
Try this. Picture of it looks blurry, so that's already giving me a new fish. It's the subject. And, okay. Let's see if that makes it better or worse. Gets closer or further from the target.
You sent me one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. New fish, yeah. One fish, two fish, old fish, new fish.
Definitely looks way smaller now.
Yeah, but I don't know what scale to import it at. So let's see here. So add a frame, choose image.
Okay, well, it's definitely smaller than the old fish. Can't even freaking see.
Remove frame. Yeah, let's see what happens when we preview it. Might be way too small now for whatever reason, you know, or it might be
Yeah,
just
maybe
right.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be a true 8-bit by 8-bit. Yeah, maybe 16 by 16.
Oh, it's tiny. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny. You can't even see it. It's right there. It's tiny. It's inside this pixel. Watch. There it is. It flashed on and off. Yeah.
Yeah, eaten. Okay, that's way smaller. Holy crap.
Yeah. So,
Hey, let's try 32 by 32.
yep, that's okay. It's part of the trial and error of things. I have to admit, this is the part I find so tedious, you know. That's why I like the retro games. Just so easy to make things happen on the screen, you know.
It is. This part, it's like, which size do we need? How do we know which size to pick? I'm gonna put 32 fish. Okay, sent.
Okay, one moment. Okay. Let's try it again. 32 fish. Okay, download.
That looks like a better size.
Add a frame.
I guess it'll kind of depend on what image I make and stuff and be kind of different item by item.
Yeah, it's I just don't have an intuitive sense of the scaling versus the pixels versus the export resolution. You know, I've just never done it before, so we're kind of just shot in the dark in it right now. But that's okay. You know, it's part of the fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of being autodidactic. You know. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just need to adjust its position now.
Yeah.
So it's spawning right where we need to go over at least what each one is 32, right? So 32 pixels over. Is that what it is? I forget. I think it's 32, right? I think so. I think so too. So let's go over here to so to the right. So let's make this 92. And let's go down 32. So 42 here should be pretty close. Should be kind of in the right ballpark. We can adjust it. It doesn't really matter. None of this is our real artwork, you know.
Yeah.
This is remember this pixel by pixel crap we had to do even working on Socrates. You know, it just takes so long.
It does.
Oh, needs to be. That's pretty good, but it needs to be the other way around. We need to add. Wait a minute. Why is it way up there? Oh, because yeah, because it was minus 42. Minus. Let's see. It was minus 10 originally. Oh, doesn't really matter. None of this is permanent. So if we. So let's do minus negative 22. Should be close enough. 2 negatives to make a positive.
Mm-hmm.
That should work, I think. I don't know why we're not getting a little preview of our caught fish there.
Yeah. I guess some of them would just
there we go.
like that. Nice.
Okay, so that's pretty good.
We need to put the same delay on that we did for the fishing line.
Oh, so you see fish for a second and then you catch a fish?
Just so that the fish doesn't appear before the fishing line does.
Oh, right. Do after. Well, I guess I can copy this whole. Let's see, copy, paste. This can go away. Ooh, not that. This can go away. And this can go away.
Yep.
And this can go right here. Do after. Oh, no. Hello. Shit. I hate this. This part I hate. This.
Yeah, that's so frustrating that it doesn't just grab it from the top.
Paste. Oh, my buddy. It's just so annoying. I wish there were a way to add an outer block, you know?
Yeah.
Ugh. So this needs to go right under the do after. Okay, so let's take all this out. Take this out. This can go away. All of this goes under do after. Now we're back to normal.
There we go. Yeah, and now the fish won't appear until the fishing line has.
Good call. Oh, now the fish preview is showing up. Look.
Oh, it is. Nice. Cute. Yeah, that's better.
Okay, now we should do the same thing. We need to repeat it.
Yeah.
So what we need to do, because right now we're under if fish or trash equals 1, but we need to do the same thing here if we are in a pool.
Yeah.
So if fish or trash equals 1, do after. See where to put it. If fish, right after if fish or trash equals 1. If fish or trash equals 1. Do after. Then we can take this, copy, paste, and this can come right in here. We just need to set the delay to 0.2 seconds. Like so.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, now if we are not in, if we're fishing up trash, we can at least put a picture of a trash there.
Yep.
Okay, so do after 0.2 seconds. And we come over here and we copy this, paste that right in there. This time we're going to choose trash.
Yep.
And we might need to re-export that because we might have the same problem.
Yeah, it might be ginormo.
Right, exactly. But same thing, do after.
I'm just going to start
0.2 seconds. Yeah, do whatever you did for the fish. It worked well.
Yeah.
Copy, Paste. Yeah, okay, now let's run it and see if we get trash. It'll be ginormous trash, but trash nonetheless.
Back to watch first.
Look at how much code we've written already. Look at us.
Yeah, it's going pretty quick. So cool. Yo, we're catching fish and trash now. Catching fish already on day 3.
Fish, fish, trash, big trash.
Oh, yay.
Oh,
It's
we
not
need
too
to
big.
kill the trash. Why isn't the trash going away? Oh, because I didn't add in the attributes. So fishing line,
We're 32, I think.
events, fishing pole, fishing line. Okay. Copy, paste, and copy, paste. There we go. And the trash, we already did the physics and everything for it. Okay, let's while you're sending me that, I'm going to just make sure it's going away properly, at least now.
I just sent the new trash.
Cool, I'll fix it in one moment. This is going pretty smoothly. I mean, it's, you know, it's still kind of a baby game, but we got fishing, we got fish, we got trash, we got, you know, fish, fish, giant trash, and it goes away. Good.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is about as basic as you can make a fishing game so far.
That's my kind of game, you know? Okay, so download.
We just get to make it more and more complex now. More types of fish. More
Add
all
a
sorts of
frame,
stuff.
choose image, trash, add,
Much smaller looking.
remove frame.
Yeah, it's starting to seem like well, I guess we'll see how it actually looks in the game, but it's starting to seem like everything might just need to be one at a time. Go through, do its own sizing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trash. Fish.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Trash. Or fish.
It's
Trash.
incredibly cute. It's super cute.
Oh. How come we're...
Yeah, that was weird. The pole didn't
Yeah,
appear. But the fish...
I know what happened. Where did we put it? Hold on. It has to do with fishing line, behaviors, appearance, events. It might have to do with hold on, I gotta remember where I put it. Behaviors, appearance, events, updating, casting. All of this might need to go inside here. Hold on, let me see exactly what's happening. Yeah, right. Okay, I think I see what it did wrong. I think this giant if then, if fish pool equals 1, otherwise if. I think all of this needs to go inside here.
Oh.
Right here.
Oh, yeah, that should be.
I think we literally just drag it up right there.
Nice.
I think that'll fix it. Because this is what limits the thing, the spawning of the pole and the line, so you can only do it when you're not moving.
Yeah. And the fish has to obey the same physics as all that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That looks good. Standing still, that looks good. No moving. We can't. No fish. No casting. No anything. That was it.
Nice. That's so cool.
And we can't move while we're holding the space bar down. Works great.
Wow, that's super satisfying. I love the way they look. They're so cute. Yay!
But the other thing I want to test now, in the settings, we are now at fish pool being 1. Let's set it to 2 to make sure it still works when we are not in a pool. Should work exactly the same, just different numbers being generated. But we just want to make sure. I hope this is inspiring for anyone who's watching this after the fact. Like, we don't really know what we're doing, but look at us. We're making a fishing game. There's fish, there's trash, it's working.
I think they will. Somebody has to.
So trash, yep, fish. I'm looking at this number right here. Fish, fish, trash.
Mm-hmm.
Fish, fish, trash. Working great.
I can make a fish of each of our different colors, or blue, green, yellow, orange, and red.
Yes, that would be very helpful.
Did I do that?
Yes.
I'm going to do that.
I think that would be very helpful.
I just thought of that.
But the question is what to do with it. Because right now we've got caught fish. Can we tell it to... I guess we can create different animations. That's probably it. We need to create different animations, and then we just tell it which animation to do. And each animation only has 1 frame. That's what we do. Yeah, so yeah, send those. And then we can figure this out.
Okay, you've got the blue, which is going to be our common.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make a green.
I want to look and see what we did. Yeah, so that's right. We had different animations for each direction we're facing. How did we see events? Oh, switch animation. Okay, yeah. I can figure this out. Yeah, send me those. I can figure this out.
Okay, we've got green.
This is great. So we don't have to create separate actors. We can just have different animations for the same actor for the fish. It's great.
Save as yellow fish. Export yellow fish. Download. Okay, and then orange.
Orange, you're gonna send me a fish?
At least one. Save. Orange. Save physical. And then export. Download. Okay, and then red. Red.
I like this kind of. I know you have you're an amazing pixel artist actually, and you have great ideas. But I don't mind the super minimalist. Like we've got a red fish or a yellow fish or a blue fish. Boom.
Yeah, I love it. It's really good.
I like abstract games, so
art. Yeah, adding that abstract level in with more complex art is like really fun. Let's get focusing on.
My original idea was just square. You're a square, and the fish are squares, and the pole was a little line, and that was my doing it on TI basic approach that I had in mind. So
love that.
I don't mind any place we have to abstract. It doesn't bother me at all. It was my original vision, just like Socrates.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Fish green, orange. Oh, can I do multiple at a time? Nope. Load one at a time. Okay, green. Open. Fish orange. Open. Red. Open. And yellow. Open. And the rainbow fish.
Well, we don't have a need for the rainbow fish yet, but
Oh, that was just the name that the email just sent it.
Okay. Got it. Okay, here we
We'll
go.
have all the colors. Yeah, so now we can actually make our rarities align.
Rainbow fish. Okay. Green or okay, great. They're labeled. Perfect. Download.
I've already got blue.
Download. It's funny because to me the orange looks like dark yellow.
Right? It does look more yellow. Yeah, I just had used a little color wheel thingy. Yeah, it's definitely more in the yellowy.
It's okay. What I'm finding is it's so easy to fix these things. It's great.
It is.
Okay, so there's blue. Let's get green going here.
Yep.
Green. Orange. Actually, yellow. We want yellow for next, right?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Yeah, yellow.
Then orange.
Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Reminds me of that little fishing game, like the physical fishing game the kids get, where the fish like bop up and down.
Sure. Yeah.
Magnet,
Well, the magnet one. Yeah.
Little magnet fish. That's what these little fish are reminding me of.
Orange. It definitely looks yellow to me still, but doesn't matter. Okay, import and red. Okay, add. Okay, so now what we need to do, before we spawn the fish, we need to set, I remember how this worked with the frog, so we need to set which animation it is. So just like we did back here, yep, switch animation. Oh, wait. But this was...
We put them in on the actual casting mechanisms whenever we catch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but the switch animation refers to self, but I don't know if we can do it for another one. So let's come over here to our casting. Casting. So set animate. Let's see. Where do we find that block? Switch animation. Okay. Actually, know what we can do? Let's rename these. Caught fish. So this will be. How do we rename this? Rename. Do you see rename anywhere? Oh, name right here.
Oh, yeah.
Blue.
Or common.
Or yeah, I was thinking common. This one is less common.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. And then difficult.
That works. Rare. And rarest.
Yep.
Okay, that works.
So satisfying.
But then the question is whether we can I already forget the name of the block. Switch animation. Switch animation. Okay, here we go. So, but we can't. Okay, actually, so this timing block needs to come after all the random number generated because we need to be able to switch the animation before we spawn the fish. So
yeah.
all this stuff has to come. Let's see, after. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a little surgery here.
Yeah. I think that just goes at the bottom of it now.
I wish there was a way to. Maybe we can just grab. So we grab this. Yeah, and then right up there, right? Yeah.
Boom. That was pretty easy.
And here, just goes like that, right? I think so.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so now we can go switch animation. Oh, wait. Yeah, so we're going to have to do this a bunch. It's not just going to go in here once. It's going to go in each one of these little blocks.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yep. Switch animation.
Or yeah, switch animation too.
Oh, see, no, it doesn't work that way. Look.
What does the block on the left do?
What block on the left?
That one, yeah, that one.
Yeah, but this is... Choose attribute? No.
We
Nope.
upload each of the fish as their own fish and then create the different fish at the RNG level.
Yeah, but that's super tedious. But I think what we need to do, let's go over here to caught fish. Okay, hold on, just add event, updating. I think we need to do it when updating. Events. Add event. I'm going to try something and see if it works. Basics, input, keyboard. This should happen simultaneously with the casting. What I'm curious is whether we're going to get a flicker of a blue fish before we set the... So when space, choose control, when space is pressed, if fish rarity equals 1, then switch animation to wait, did we type this in for the arrows? We sure did. Okay. Switch animate. Let me just choose it. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Switch animation to common. Otherwise, if fish rarity equals 2, switch animation to less common.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Otherwise, if this is 2. There we go. Oops. I suck at this. Okay. Actually, maybe I'm getting good at this. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like I feel like I suck at this. Sometimes it's just like, oh, it's coming on pretty easily, no problem.
Yeah, you're like flying through it.
This was difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if Otherwise, if once the blocks are joined together in some complicated construction, it's annoying if you have to break it apart and move parts around. That's a real pain point.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, because it always breaks it from the bottom. So it's like, so the very first thing is like, come on.
Okay, so this should be, let's rename this to fish type. Okay, so now if I've done my job correctly, hopefully it should show the right kind of fish, but not flicker the wrong kind of fish first. That's my only concern here. So, because I'm not sure what the order of operations is here. It might be so instantaneous you can't see it, or it might be a noticeable flicker. Trash. Okay, that's right. Blue. Trash. Trash.
That one should not be blue, I don't think. 55. That should have been green, I think.
Right.
But yep,
something is not working.
Yeah, so either that little big piece didn't do anything, or the blue is getting drawn over it, and the blue is still getting drawn, but it's drawing over it.
I don't think that's it. Fish ring. Why wouldn't this be working?
Should it be an event instead of like behavior or something else?
Well, it is under events.
Oh yeah, I was just should it be a behavior? I guess might have been a better way to say it instead of an
so. Let's try this. This might be a little heavy, and it's going to update the animation every time the game is refreshed to make sure you get the correct animation. This might fix it. Might be a little heavy-handed though. It'll update. It'll run this. Okay, blue. Hey. Blue. Green. There we go.
So cool.
I forget. Are we in a pool or not in a pool? What was the default here? I forget what we. Fish pool. We are not in a pool, so let's change it back to 1. We are in a pool, right?
Yeah, so we can get a rare.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 5% chance of catching a rare fish.
All right, hey, this is working great.
Yeah, that's amazing. You got it changing fish colors and everything. We can actually catch more rare fish and less rare fish already. This is crazy. It's actually crazy. It'll be on day 3 and we can already catch the rare fish or common fish, whatever.
Yep. So it's Category 1. Category 2.
I love this. I'm so satisfied with that.
Yeah, that's our not so orange.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Very yellow.
Orange. Blue. It'll take a minute
More
here.
orange in the ocean. Yeah. That's the goal.
It's working great. It's fucking great. Let's make Froggy do it. There we go. 4,
You should get a
3.
screenshot. That's the rare one. You should get a screenshot of it. The stream today.
It's not. Doesn't seem to let. Okay, yeah. If I try to take a screenshot, it knocks me out of the frame, and then it loses track of letting. So I can do it, but that's a bug actually, but not one I'm going to fix today. Which color do you want a picture of? Yellow.
Red.
Red.
Yeah, our rarest.
Which hasn't happened yet. It'll take a minute here. On average, it'll be one every 20 times, but on average, so.
Yeah, on average.
Holy trash. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, maybe we can set something behind the scenes that doesn't let you catch like trash more than 3 times in a row or something.
Yeah, exactly. The logic on that's
stuck in
actually going to be pretty straightforward, so.
Cool. Yeah, because you just don't want to get on a crazy streak forever. It's
Well,
like, come on.
Yeah, it could
dude,
could happen, but it's not bloody likely, you know.
Yeah. Depends on how many people play the game. It'll happen to somebody. Very rare. Had some good casting earlier. Caught the red one pretty quick. Well, it wasn't red though. Oh, there it is. It was extra special too.
Got it.
Nice. That's a pretty good picture.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay, there we go. Hey, not bad work.
Not at all. Can you send me that picture you just took?
Yeah, definitely. I'll put it in. I'll just put it in the Discord chat if that works for you. Let's see, Dylan. Here we go. Message. Oh, actually, I gotta go to direct messages here. Dylan. Upload a file. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to trim it because it's got both my monitors on there. Doesn't really matter. Just you don't need that super wide picture. You need this picture. It's got my other tab names on there, so you can trim as you see fit. But want me to trim it for you, or does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm just gonna share it with my mom. Check this out. Game. Your new frog fishing game. Cool. Thanks.
There you go. Boom. That is not too shabby for day 3.
Yeah, not at all.
I mean, the blocks are tedious, but they're coming along and they are making it go faster. I got to admit.
Yeah.
I don't think we'd be this far along if we were hand coding it.
Same.
Not in this environment that we're not familiar with. I mean, look how far we got in Godot. Like, not far at all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we didn't give it.
Yeah, I think that we're the kind of people that this building block environment was built for.
Yeah, this is working well for us.
Yeah, if anything, I just want to move it like over and down so it's right below, but it's fine for now. It's all just temporary artwork anyway.
Yeah. Love that you have different levels of rarity already. That's so cool.
Well, it doesn't need to do very much. I mean, what's interesting though is the difficulties in the nuance, like just this kind of stuff. Like where we know we need to do, but where does it go? Oh, we tried the wrong place. Now we got to move it over here. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I had some more fish for our game document thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Absolutely.
Yep. We had a few more that we could do there.
Sure. What do you got?
For the randomly generated area, we've got some fish ideas. So this area, I was thinking would contain all of the other fish too, because this is the last world that you unlock. So I was thinking pretty much any fish from throughout the other worlds can also end up in this world.
Okay, any fish from other worlds. Okay.
Yep, and then I've got in blue, we've got a blobfish.
Mm-hmm.
And then in green, we have an asymmetrical fish.
I love
it. And then in yellow, we have a mutated fish. And then orange, we have a neon lantern fish. And then in red, we have a rainbow lionfish. And
Perfect.
then for trash, we have some cool trash in this world.
Okay.
We have a tesseract, a gyroscope, and a Merkaba.
Well, how do you spell that? What is that?
MERKABAH. It's kind of difficult to explain. These are all kind of like abstract. I mean, they're not super a gyroscope's like the least abstract, but they're kind of cool. Like a square is a tesseract's kind of square, a gyroscope's circular, and the Merkaba is more triangular.
Mm-hmm.
Like a double-sided triangle star thing, Merkaba. It's energetic stuff. Okay, and then we have the limited editions area too, or collector's edition. I put limited/collector's edition area.
Like a special, like a special zone.
Yep. Yep, it's another area only for the limited edition or collector's edition, whichever we decide to, however we decide to do it. I think collector's edition would be better for this game. Collector's edition area.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it's another area like all the others.
Mm-hmm.
Then for blue, I've got a red snapper.
Okay, hold on here. Blue, red snapper. Okay.
Yep, and then in yellow, we have a Spark Gap Games fish. Make a Spark Gap Games fish. And then in orange, we have Dylan's fish and Zachary's fish. Figure we could both design our own fish.
I love it. That's fun.
Edition. Yeah, and then our red one for this area is going to be the limited edition/collector's edition fish. Just limited/collector's edition fish, yeah.
Okay.
And then we have some trash.
Oh, yep. Okay.
We got gold.
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit.
Gold Zenny. I'll spell Zenny. ZENIE.
What is that?
That is the money in the Dragon Ball universe.
Got it. Okay.
And then something for you, some like Gold Zenny is just something that feels very special to me from Dragon Ball Z and stuff. So I just thought it'd be fun if you came up with your own special trash thing. It'd be just something cool. But yeah, Zach's trash. I have on my list
yeah,
here.
let me think here. What would be a fun trash item and a nod to our previous stuff?
Yeah, maybe something from World of Warcraft. I was thinking you might do Gold Zenny. Yeah, that's like the type of money that they use.
Discarded philosophy book.
I love that.
Okay, there you go.
Great. Okay, and then the Spark Gap Games logo. I thought could be fun. Or it
That's
could be
fun.
some sort of trash-fied version of it. But yeah. Yep, and then other than that, I've just got a ton of game ideas if you want to read through those at some point and kind of.
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to take more time on those than we have right here. But so let me think. So, I'm trying to think what I want to ask next. When you catch trash, what happens to it? Do you save it? Do you sell it to the vendor? What happens to the trash you collect?
That's what I haven't figured out yet, is if we're actually going to collect all of these things or what happens.
Seems like you could sell them to a vendor to get coins to upgrade your stuff, buy lures or whatever.
Yeah, we hadn't gotten that far yet.
No,
if we do that,
it doesn't matter right now. I'm just trying to think ahead to what I might need to track. Like, when you catch something, does the trash go into your inventory as well?
Yeah, I haven't decided if we're actually collecting these things or if it's basically like catch and release and you're just trying to find fish. Basically, the whole game is just you're just trying to find fish.
Yeah.
Which is your pet friend fish. Really described, and then at the end of the game you meet fish. You find him in the randomly generated area in a specific spot, and then you catch fish, and then he's at the house whenever you go back home from there.
So right now we're only distinguishing between which
Rarity.
category of fish you've got, but we haven't talked about specific types of fish. So we'll have to have some for each zone. We'll have to have some logic that dictates which type of green fish you've got.
Yeah, whether you call it the chilled shad or the permafrost pike.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how to do that because it's okay. I'm just thinking it through. Like for right now, it's all under your casting mechanism. We might also need a variable to track which scene we're on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because in each scene it'll be different. So if we could do it in each scene, that might be easier.
Well, no, but the casting is part of the arrows here.
Yeah, so it's part of...
Yeah, so what we're going to do is have to have some if-then logic that says, if you're on this scene and... it's going to be quite complicated. If you're on this scene and you're catching a green fish, then roll a random number that tells you which specific kind of fish you've caught.
Yeah, if you're on this screen and the RNG equals, common, then roll the dice and it's one of these three.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then it would just be a 50-50-50.
Yeah, and that's fine, I think, for our purposes.
Yeah, we want an even chance of getting any of them.
So I think what we definitely need to track which, what scene we're on.
Yeah.
Scene.
I will want one that's, tracking which scene. Which area are we in?
I think we just do it in terms of numbers, scene number.
Yeah. Starting area would be 1 or 0?
0.
Okay, perfect. And then there's 8 others.
Yeah, so for right now we don't need to do anything with it, but now we've created an attribute called scene number.
Nice.
Create new list. Okay, so this is interesting because I want to look up. That could be our inventory. I think there's a list feature, and we can use that for our inventory. So stencil list.
Yeah, I got to think that more.
Let's see how
about whether or not, because if we can collect the fish in the trash, then there should be something to then do with the fish and trash. So whether we sell them or whatever we do, and then if we're selling them, then there's got to be something to spend money on. Yeah, so think up of all that. What do you actually want to be able to buy? Is it just new lures, or is there like more poles we can also upgrade to? Are there different types of bait we can buy at the store, but we can also catch them in the wild and forage?
So I'm thinking about what to do for our inventory. So if we have one giant list called inventory, yeah, it says right here. So you can add element, replace an item, remove an item, get an item, how to create a list. My list, here's a list. list attribute. Interesting. Import a list from a text file. That's fun. If we were ever going to do like that word game and import a vocabulary list, that's cool. List as game attributes. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting because I could imagine so you have an inventory and you're catching fish, and as you're catching fish, it's adding them to the inventory as you're catching the fish. So you have this very long list of inventory. And then suppose you go sell your fish at a vendor, then they're going to take them out of your inventory. And then the challenge is to display what you have in your inventory. So let's say you've got 15 different kinds of fish and some number of each of those. We're going to have to write a little code that goes through the whole list and tabulates how many of this kind of fish and how many of this kind of fish and how many of this kind of fish, and then spits that out in a usable way so you can see what fish are in your inventory. Unless each one just occupies a bag slot, but I don't know what to do about like complicated clicking and dragging to sell your fish and stuff. Like maybe each fish just has a buy or sell feature next to it. Maybe all the fish just show up in your maybe in a visual way. Maybe they just show up in your inventory, like in a big grid, and maybe or in a list, and maybe each one has a little sell button next to it. And then when you hit that button, it just removes it from your inventory and redraws the inventory screen. Boom, 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 and in goes the gold. I don't know, or whatever.
I was imagining a traveling merchant that's a pelican, and maybe and maybe we sell. Maybe we can trade fish for bugs or something to go fishing with.
Sure.
And so trade them to the merchant, and he's like a pelican dude, and we just trade him our fish.
What do you mean he's traveling? Where does he travel to and from? Like, what's happening?
He just flies in and out of the main starting area. He just flies in and lands there, and if he's there, then you can talk to him, and if he's not there, then you can't talk to him. Or maybe he's always there, but in different spots, just because he flies. He just flies. The bird. But yeah, maybe he's just always on different spots in the starting area somewhere, just kind of meandering.
Yeah, maybe the starting area needs a little village or something.
Yeah, I'd been imagining it's just kind of Frog alone out there and on like a stormy island.
Or maybe you hit an inventory button and the guy just flies in, like you can just summon him.
Yeah. I was thinking you can go to your inventory whenever, but then like to actually sell and or trade, you have to like go talk to the merchant.
But if he flies, can you just summon the merchant like a homing pigeon?
Oh, maybe you have like a whistle or something.
Like summon vendor, summon pigeon, summon whatever,
Maybe he literally just portals himself in. He just like portals in, appears through a portal whenever you're ready.
But it seems like one thing that seems obvious is we can come over here to our list of attributes, and we can create a new attribute, and we can call this inventory. And it is a list. And right now there's nothing in it. Yeah. But now we have a list of things in your inventory. And that way, because these are things that persist between game sessions. So when you log out and log back in, your inventory will persist.
Yeah.
And we haven't done anything with it yet. But we could say we really could test this. I don't know if it's getting late, so I don't want to do this right now, but I think it'd be a fun exercise for next time is every time we catch a fish, if fish is blah, 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 don't just draw the fish, but add it to your inventory as well.
Yes.
And we'll just have different kinds of fish. Common. Right now, it would just be different kinds of fish. Common, rare, so on and so forth. But really, we need to be more specific than that based on which scene we're in.
Yep, we will. And these will be the great ones for the starting scene, and then I'm so excited. I need to do some more art, make us a portal too. It seems like we're almost ready to be able to go to a new scene and test out different types of fish in different scenes, be able to go back and forth.
Yeah, I
between
think so. Yeah, I mean, are you talking about? I mean, are you going to draw a different piece of artwork for every kind of fish?
Every different fish is going to have its own. Yeah, like the magma manta would have its own art, and
Gotcha.
as you
That's
go
fun.
down the
I like
list,
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there will only be one image for a magma manta. So if you caught, every magma manta you catch will look the same. But
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think there's like 80 fish or something in the game.
Got it. So what we can do, I mean, literally, I think all we need to do is just keep adding under caught fish rather than just having these 5 categories. We just add great screaming gobs of categories based on which fish it is,
Cool. Should we do caught fish starting area, caught fish forest, caught fish like that, or just do them all in one?
I'm not sure. There's no free lunch, right? Either we build in the logic that tells you, that logic has to go somewhere. It's just a matter of where we put it, right? Either we're gonna have to, complicate the logic that says which type of fish we catch, or we complicate the logic that says which animation it is. It doesn't really matter, frankly. I think you can do it either way. It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't matter. We're only catching one fish at a time, so I'm inclined to lump it all in under caught fish.
Okay, yeah. It's only ever going to catch one at a time.
Right. So we just have this giant list of fish images here, and then we catch a fish. And we just say if it's this kind of fish, then pull up.
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
So all this logic here, under caught fish, all of this logic is going to be remarkably complicated.
Yep.
So we're going to say, which hopefully is fine. Hopefully it doesn't bog it down at a certain point. I think it'll be fine. But I think if we say, if not fish rarity, but we say, probably if fish rarity equals 1, and then we under that we can go. Then if fish type equal, or whatever the fish name, or whatever we call it, fish name maybe. If
scene.
What's that?
I want to do the scene next.
Oh yeah.
Scenes.
So right. So we'll have to have something that says, if scene equals this, then if fish rarity equals this, then if fish name, which we haven't created yet, equals rainbow trout, then switch it to animation rainbow trout.
Yeah, this will be, it'll get easier and easier, I think, because there's 3 common fish in every area, and then 2 of everything else except for the rarest fish.
Yeah, I think it'll be pretty easy, actually. And then what we do, we have something similar. We come over here, and in our casting, wherever we are, arrows, casting. This is going to get rather unwieldy at a certain point. But basically, whenever we catch the fish, we'll have to not just draw the fish, but we'll have to add it to our inventory. So probably right here, right before or after drawing the fish, we're going to have a fairly complicated thing that says, and actually we're going to have to make this more complicated anyway, because right now we have fish rarity. But for each one of these, we're going to have some logic that says, if you're on this scene and you're on this rarity, then, it's going to be complicated. This is going to be a long piece of code.
It is, yeah. Makes sense, though. Casting and fishing is...
But I wonder if are there user-generated functions here? Can we define our own function? Because I wonder if we can define our own function somewhere and then just call it up here so we don't have to make this super complicated here, Let's look it up real quick. Stencil user-generated function behaviors. Yeah, so behaviors are basically functions, I think. Oh yeah, okay. Right, so it looks like you can define your own custom code block here. So blah blah behavior, design mode, snap together blocks, behavior type, actor behavior, event pane, adding an event. Yeah, I'll have to read this a little more carefully, but stencil behaviors. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to read up on this. I'm not going to do it tonight. It's already 8:30. But it would be great if I could define a custom code block somewhere that I could just drop in, so I don't have to, you know. Oh, custom.
Yeah.
Create a custom block through add event advanced. Where does that live? Add event advanced custom event. Yeah, custom block. Yeah. Okay, we can figure this out.
Nice.
So we can create a custom block that we drop in here that will say, you know, it'll basically something like, you know, calculate fish or something, and then we can have all this complicated if-then logic. If your scene is this, and if you're in fact, maybe we can consolidate some of this stuff as well, maybe. And if you're, you know, in a pool and, or, you know, and you're, maybe not even that, but if you're, once we know what kind of fish you've got, we can have all this logic that says if it's this, then queue up this animation and add this fish to inventory. We need a fish. Yeah, I think we need a fish name attribute. So we're gonna have all these different fish, and we've got fish type. But right now, that's still. Oh wait, what is fish type?
Fish type, I think, was going to be the final one for like the actual fish name, basically.
Yeah, that's right. Because we haven't used that, right? We've got.
I don't think we used that. We're not that specified yet.
Right, fish type.
Yeah, I think that'll become fish name.
I like fish name better.
Yeah, I think it'll be easier.
You can't edit it, can you? No. So we're not using fish type at all.
Yeah, I don't think we used fish type anywhere.
Fish rarity.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't use fish type at all yet.
What I'm not sure about, because we're varying. Where are we? You know, we're varying how many of which categories we've got. You know, we got 2 orange categories here and 2 blue categories, and here we have, you know, 1 yellow category up here and 2 yellows down here. That says to me we're going to have this fairly complicated thing that says, you know, calculate fish name. And it'll ask what scene are you in, what rarity of fish did you just catch, and then generate the fish name that you just caught, and we can add it, right. So,
So cool. Really came together pretty quick so far.
Yeah, I mean it's the next part. I mean I think it'll take us a good portion of the day just to kind of get the next part working right to calculate which specific kind of fish you catch.
Yep.
I don't think that's going to go very quickly. I mean it won't be difficult, but I don't think it's going to go quickly. What does it mean to add a custom block here? Global custom block. What is a global custom block? I think it might need to be a global custom block. Global custom block. Custom blocks. Use the code across a behavior. How to make custom blocks. Custom blocks can be used in any behavior. What's the catch? You can't refer to any of the behavior's attributes from within the custom blocks implementation. I think we probably need the global version. Yeah, it might take a little while to figure out exactly how this works. We'll get there.
Yep. One thing at a time.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't know. This we'll get there. Yeah, I just need it. This is one of those think about it in the shower kind of things.
Yeah.
You know, let me chew on it between now and next time.
I'm pretty impressed with how we got done today.
My track record for chewing on things in the shower is pretty good. So
it is. Yeah, and this is fleshed out.
So yeah, we just create a custom block here, and then we can drop it in whenever. I guess we could try it right now. Add event. Basics, nope, advanced, custom, global custom block. Create, okay. Determine fish name. Block fields. See, I don't have any idea what I'm looking at here. Description, block detail. What is this? Type, actor. Oh my god, I have no idea. What kind of block this blank accepts? Oh, you can choose. Yeah, I have no idea. Cancel. Cancel. Remove. I don't know how to do that yet. We'll have to look into it.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go ahead and call it. I think it's getting late, and I need to chew on the next part. I would like to figure out how to get an inventory list going. If we're catching fish, might as well add them into our inventory and figure out what the hell to do with them.
Yeah, I think that we should be able to collect them in some way. Part of me was starting to think about maybe you just catch them, and as you get new ones, they like go to the aquarium, but you don't really collect anything. But yeah, maybe it does make sense to have some sort of a merchant or something that you can collect and trade fish.
Oh, you weren't gonna track which fish you'd caught?
There was part of me that was starting to think about that. Yeah, like
I mean, it's much simpler. If your entire goal is just to populate your aquarium with cool kinds of fish, then that's easy.
Yeah. I know what I was starting to think is when you catch a new one, like your first time catching a magma manta, it goes into the aquarium wherever it goes in the aquarium.
So your entire goal of the game is just to catch as many new kinds of fish as possible.
I think your main goal of the game is to find fish.
Right, but what happens to all the fish you've caught? Say you've caught a rainbow trout, and now you're catching another rainbow trout. What happens to that new one you've caught? Nothing?
Nothing is what I was originally thinking.
I mean, that's easier than tracking inventory, because all I got to do is track what kinds of fish are, because all I have to do is say what kind of fish are in your aquarium. You have a list of fish in your aquarium. Every time you catch a fish, you just say, is this name already in my list of what's in my aquarium? If so, then add it. If not, nothing,
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah,
okay, well, I like that. I mean, it's easier. It's way easier, actually.
No shopkeep, no selling things, nothing like that. You can catch bugs that make catching things easier, and you do that with your tongue. It's like wild foraging. And then, yeah, there's no one to sell anything to. And as you catch fish, new fish go into your aquarium. And other than that, you're just on the hunt trying to find fish.
Mm-hmm.
Can I read you my other game ideas?
Yes, so definitely. Sure. Yeah, I haven't looked at them yet, but yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll just read these out. I'm just going to go on the list, even though some of the stuff you know already. Yeah, like catch bait for fishing with your tongue. You already know that. And the bait is forged from little bug clouds, very similar to our whirlpools for fishing. Portals are unlocked by collecting a set amount of fish. So at the beginning of the game, I'm imagining that all the portals are locked, and you have to catch, once you caught a certain amount of fish, then portals start unlocking. And when you first start the game, I imagine you're at the starting area and you have to do a tutorial. So at the very beginning, you'll start off in a tutorial, and that tutorial will teach you like how to fish and how to walk and just the basic mechanics of the game. And then once you've finished that first tutorial, that's when you can unlock the forest, because I've already kind of put them in an order. So it'll go forest first, and then you have the underwater area, then the ancient village, then the ice place, the ghost, the sky area, lava, and then the randomly generated area and the limited edition area unlock at the same time. The main goal of the game is to find Frog's missing fish. Fish is in a special pond in the randomly generated area and is a rarest spawn and can only be found in a whirlpool zone and must be caught using a specific bait, and there are a few hints given to help the players know which bait to use before they get to the area. Fish is an indoor-outdoor fish and is often out during the day, and fish is always in time for dinner. But oh no, not today. Fish must have gotten lost on their adventure again. Help Frog venture through magic portals and explore all the best fishing holes in all the lands in order to find fish and get back home in time for dinner. Frog and fish are the only characters. Frog has an internal dialogue that can be read in thought bubbles on the screen. You start the game on the starting screen with no active portals, and after the tutorial, the first one is the forest is open because Frog saw fish go out into the forest. So that's where he starts his exploration. The portal for the forest is already. Oh no, I just said that one. Once Frog catches 7 out of the 10 fish from the forest, he starts to think the fish must be in the underwater area because that's fish's favorite spot to go.
Okay.
So then he goes to the underwater. And then once he catches 7 out of the 10 fish in the underwater zone, he thinks that fish must be studying in the ancient village again. He must be studying the ruins. So he goes there, and then after you catch 7 out of the 10 fish there, he thinks fish must be ice skating in the ice area, so he goes over there. And then after you've caught 7 out of the 10 fish there, he starts thinking that maybe he went to the ghost area to commune with the dead. And then after you catch 7 out of the 10 there, he starts thinking that maybe he's going for skydiving lessons in the sky area. And if he's not in the sky area, then you catch 7 out of 10 fish there, and he starts to think that he must be in the lava area just because there's nowhere else to go and check. And then once you catch 7 out of the 10 fish in the lava area, then suddenly you go back home and there's a cutscene that starts, and Frog is kind of freaking out. He's checked all the portals, he can't find fish, and then out of nowhere he starts hearing an unfamiliar whirring sound in the distance, and he's like, "What is this? That holy cow! No way! Is this? It's a new portal!" And he's all freaked out, and he starts crying in amazement and wonder at the new.
But like in thought,
magic.
all this is happening in thought bubbles.
Yeah, he's kind of pacing around, and there's little thought bubbles. Yeah, just like animated text. Yeah, it's just Frog, because he's not talking to anybody. I mean, he could be saying it out loud. He could be thinking it. You don't really know. You don't hear him saying. There's no like Frog talking.
Yeah.
Like voice. There's not an actual voice of this being said. It's just read. So yeah, whether he's actually saying it out loud or in a thought would be inferred by the player.
Interesting. Yeah, I've got every one of those things has 3 or 4 questions that I have already that go with it, but so much so that it's not worth diving into tonight. But let me chew on all that for a while, and I'm sure I'll have specific questions on each of those things you mentioned.
Yeah, and there's more in my list too if you want to read all my bullet points.
Oh, well, you want to read them to me?
Oh, sure, yeah. So after the new portal, because this portal was never even there. I think all the other portals are kind of grayed out from the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if
So you can tell that
some laundry?
Hold on, Dylan. What's that?
Do you mind if I fold some laundry while you're?
No, I don't mind.
I
I mean, you're on camera. Yeah, it's all good.
hopefully I'm far enough away.
Close enough.
Hi, Dinah.
I'm sorry, you were saying, Dylan?
I was thinking that all the portals are going to be grayed out in the beginning,
Mhm.
except for this new one. So after you've cleared the other areas and you've done all of the fishing in those other areas, randomly generated areas kind of brought in new. Like you had no idea the whole game that was going to be there because all the other portals were there but grayed out.
Sure.
So then this one appears, but you have to have caught a specific amount of fish already. You have to have caught 55 fish to be able to enter the portal.
55
So
kinds of
basically-
fish.
Yeah, 55 different fish.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
not 55 fish total, but different fish out of the 80 in the whole game.
Okay, that's easy
You've
enough.
caught most-
It's like tracking our dialogues in Socrates. That's easy.
And all of the portals will have a lock like that, but they'll all be grayed out until you can activate them, except for this one.
Well, you know what I imagine? I kind of envision, wherever we put the portals on the starting area, I can imagine like little, almost like little bays inside the island, and each whirlpool lives in a special little bay. So land around it and water in the middle. There maybe down at the very bottom or something, there's one little bay with no portal in it, but all the others have grayed out portals in their little bay. Each one has its own little bay, and at the bottom there's an empty bay with no portal, and then the portal appears there when all the criteria.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like the final portal finally appears on the little
so it's
island.
like it looks like there should be a portal there, but there's not. But it looks like there should be, so that way when it finally shows up, it looks like there's a portal there.
Yeah, like that makes sense. I've been wondering, like there should have been one more.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't catch any or you can't go into the portal until you've caught at least 55 fish. So once you've caught them, then you're allowed to enter the portal. Once inside there, the area is randomly generated, and you never know how big or small it'll end up being or what will appear. All of the bodies of water in different lands from the different regions of the games. I was imagining like basically the whole game all can be compiled in this one generated area. So like anything from the lava area and the ice area and like anything can all you could end up with lava pool right next to ice in this area. So that's what I was imagining is like anything from throughout the game can go. And it's all just mixed up. It's kind of like this weird.
So it sounds like we don't really need an inventory. We need an aquarium, a list of what kind of fish you've already caught. Aquarium list.
Yeah, we need the aquarium more than inventory for what was in my bar. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because collecting things in an inventory comes with a lot of questions. Like, what are we doing with everything? What are we selling them? Are we eating them?
Which is fine. And it's just more things to solve. But if we're just keeping track of what kinds of fish we've caught and that's all, and not worrying about buying and selling and all that stuff, then great. It's just a matter of working our way through the game and collecting enough fish.
Yeah, just collecting all the fish to unlock the
portal. Well, it's way simpler. I
like
that because it's simpler, frankly. In the interest of getting the game done eventually.
Yeah, that's what I was
We're
thinking.
still
And
only our third game. And we got to get it done. We don't want to spend 5 years on this one.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah,
Okay,
this
so I
is
just
the
changed it
first-
from inventory to aquarium list.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, basically, so in that randomly generated area, anything from throughout the game can be there.
Mm-hmm.
But fish is inside of a specific golden pond. So like the water itself will be gold. So you just have to keep going until it randomly generates the gold pond. Like there's just some
Right.
percentage of possibility for that gold pond to be spawned, and then yeah, you just have to keep going until you get that. And fish will be in that pond only in a whirlpool. So you have to get a whirlpool. He's a rarest spawn. So that's the only way to catch fish. So yeah, and once you successfully catch fish, there's a little cut scene that begins. Frog is relieved to see fish and asks what happened. Fish says that they were swimming in the forest when all of a sudden they were teleported to this unfamiliar place. They were looking for a way home whenever they saw the beautiful golden water, and they had to go check it out, but they don't remember anything from being in the water.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just tired and ready to go home, and Frog agrees, and so they go home and have dinner. And then that ends the final cutscene basically, and then you have like a little "you won" and like credits play, and then you're back at home at the lily pad. Fish is home with you now, and Fish is like inside of his tank at home, and you're able to just continue completing achievements and collecting fish basically. And then I was
wait,
thinking,
are there going to be more kinds of fish than the number of kinds of fish that it takes to unlock finding?
yes.
Got it.
There's more. Yeah, there are more fish than that. So you don't have to catch every fish in the game to be able to get to the spot to find fish.
It might be fun,
So-
and in terms of, it'd be fun to kind of like have a little, it might be complicated to come up with the animations for it, but it might be interesting to have a visual aquarium that shows all the different fish that you've caught. And they're all swimming around in some interesting little way.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do. Yeah, some sort of so you can actually see them all displayed.
And maybe with a
somewhere.
list off to the side so you can see,
Yeah, what fish are in there?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and have
Okay,
them
that's
look
a lot.
like
That's a lot to think about. I think what I want to do next, the next two things for me, I think, are probably coming up with the logic that catches not just the type of fish, the rarity of the fish, but which specific fish you're catching.
Yeah, the specific name.
Yep, and then building the aquarium list as you catch new fish.
Yep.
That's a
And then
lot.
I have one
That's a day or two of work right there. So
Yeah, I have one final bullet point about the
Okay.
limited edition.
sure.
The limited edition area is unlocked once you get the fish's lost dialogue. Whenever at the same time that you unlock the final portal, you unlock the limited edition area.
Mhm.
So you would unlock both, and it would also be a portal. It would only happen in the limited edition world. Inside this area, players can learn about Spark Gap Games and how Frog-Gon Fishin was made. Players can interact with a virtual Dylan and Zach to ask them about the game and their parts in making it. Players can catch 5 exclusive fish, only accessible in this version of the game. And there's also a limited edition or collector's edition fishing pole and lure and bait that can be found in there. And I was thinking that there should also be an unlimited bait option that can be found in there for the standard bait. And all that can be found in there. And players can also get a rarity charm that makes it easier to hook rarer fish. And I thought it would be cool if players could get like some, I call them go fasters, which is so funny, but yeah, some special shoes basically that make it to where Frog can walk around faster too.
Okay, yeah, all of those are like a day of work each.
Yeah, exactly. More coding for you,
But what
yeah,
I think we should do is, rather than having separate copies of the game, I think what we should do is probably build the whole game and then be able to switch certain parts of it, like have a variable that says, is this the regular edition or is this the collector's edition? And then build the whole game regardless. And then literally we just switch it back and forth. Like we export it, we set that variable to 0 or 1 or 1 or 2 for collector's edition versus regular edition, and then just build in all the logic that switches things in and out into that, so we can just have one game, but all we have to do to switch between the collector's edition and the regular edition is change that one variable and re-export the whole game.
Okay, cool.
rather
because
than
the only difference.
because that way we don't have to
Final.
make parallel changes to two totally different copies of the game. Because this game's going to be more complicated than Socrates.
Yeah, much more.
So I think that's the way
Yeah,
to go. Is just build the whole game and then just switch parts in and out based on whether you're in the collector's edition or the regular edition.
Yeah, there will probably be something at the title screen, and then there will just be this extra portal unlocked towards the end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll give you bonuses. You'll be able to catch fish easier. You'll be able to move around faster. You'll be able to get better pole and better lure and stuff. Is what I was thinking. But yeah, I haven't figured out if we'll actually want to do lures or if we just want to do different baits, and if we'll want to do different poles or just you only have the one pole lever.
I don't know. I don't even know how to do what we just suggested yet. So one thing at a time, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's get the aquarium list working next, and and see if we can start catching specific kinds of fish.
Yeah, and filling up our aquarium.
Yeah, I don't know, because I think it probably has something to do with that global, coming up with a custom block. We need a block that is basically equivalent to what we were calling a function in our previous games. Something that we can call whenever to calculate which specific fish you're catching. I don't want to build all of that into this casting. It's going to be enormous if we do that. I'd like to just put it somewhere else and then be able to call it up as needed. Yeah, like here, return value. So we feed in the inputs and it spits out a return value. That's what we need. So I gotta learn more about how custom blocks work. I think that's the way to go. We create a custom block called, determine fish name or something, and then we build all this complicated. If you're on scene 3, which is the ice world, and you've caught a, moderately rare fish, and there are 2 kinds of those, then use a random number generator, pick one of them, and then spit out a specific fish name. And then we use this return thing. It returns the specific fish name, and then we can do something with that, like add it to the aquarium list.
Nice.
But I got to learn how the custom blocks work in this environment.
Yeah, figure out how the heck those things.
Yeah, maybe I can be able to find a YouTube video on it or something to that effect.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Yeah, I think we're off to the races. I mean, it's
we are.
You want to see something cool?
Oh yeah, just 1 second, my love.
While we're streaming in here still. So we've got it catching different kinds of fish now.
Oh, okay.
Common, less common, difficult, rare, or rarest.
Okay.
And so, yeah, this number here indicates whether you're catching trash or catching a fish.
Okay.
If you're catching a fish, this is whether you're in a pool or not, right? This is
if you're in a pool or not.
Pool or not. This is fish or trash. If you're catching a fish, this is a random number generated between 1 and 100. And then based on what value there, we have 1 of 5 options here.
Okay.
Common, less common, difficult, rare, or rarest.
Okay.
And each one of those corresponds to a different color of fish now.
Okay.
So, all right, that is a
less common.
Less common.
Yep.
Now we catch trash.
Oh,
Trash.
nice.
Now we more trash. Common.
Common fish.
Difficult.
That's a difficult.
So,
Less
oh my
common.
God.
This is supposed to be orange, but it's not. But it's category 4. And then eventually, we're not going to wait for it. But there's a red, which is the rarest.
Yeah.
And each specific kind of fish in the different zones is going to have its own little custom
I love it.
custom
Oh my gosh.
artwork. But for now, we're at least tracking different kinds
So-
of things here.
Cute.
It's so cute.
Yeah. So look at our little coding blocks.
Wow.
Yep.
The only thing, your little frog guy,
Mhm.
like when he's standing there, it's kind of hard to see hard to differentiate
Oh yeah.
him.
Yep. So this is just temporary artwork.
Oh, okay.
None of this is finished.
No, the artwork is great. I'm just like the background. See now because he kind of blends into like the
Yeah.
the
I was
green
thinking
of that.
So more contrast between the grass and the
so
frog.
you can, because he kind of blends in, except for like when it gets to his hat and the vest, which are fabulous. Like I love him.
Thanks.
He's so cute. I love it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Huh?
It's so great.
Yeah, I agree.
It's amazing.
I think I need to make the grass a different green.
Yeah,
different shades
so
of green.
I mean, you need more contrast. Like either the grass is real pale and he's real bright, or the grass is bright and he's real pale, or he's outlined in black, or something. You know.
I think it's going to be stormy here, so I'm going to make the grass darker, more dreary.
Yeah, you see lots of contrasts between the frog and the grass.
Yeah,
but not bad for day 3. Huh?
Not bad at all.
I mean, we have more ambitious ideas for this than for Socrates. So,
okay, and nothing.
And you just rattled off a list of a wish list. So.
Took some notes.
Yes, I'm non-committal at this point in terms of which of those things we're going to do, but a lot of it, but maybe not all of it. But it's good to have a good wish list, and I think I'll feel better once we get the aquarium going.
Yeah, and once I start getting more fish designed.
Yeah, that's fine because we can always swap in the artwork. That's no big deal.
I might try to make a portal too, so that we can maybe try to make a portal so we can go to another region and just start experimenting with that and be able to have some type of fish in the starting area and a different type of fish in the other area and be able to test that in 2 different scenes.
I don't even know how to switch between scenes yet. I think probably what happens is when something having to do with sprite collision, and when it goes into a certain area, it triggers a scene change, and then we have to figure out how the scene transition happens, and it's all these things I don't understand. So
I think that'll be one of the other big next steps. Will be figuring out how to switch to a new scene, and we need for that made.
Yep, and every one of those scenes is going to have different artwork and different, so you're the one who rattled off the wish list. Yeah, every one of those things means more artwork for you. So,
sir, so much artwork.
Yep. Yeah, but I think next time let's get the fish name generator and the aquarium list.
Yeah,
because that'll unlock a lot of possibilities.
Yeah.
Because we can always swap out artwork and whatnot. That's not a big deal. Once we're inside this environment, like all we have to do, if we want to add specific fish, all we got to do is go over here to our caught fish thing, just add a bunch of different whatevers.
Yep. With all their names.
And if you want to change the appearance of the frog, we just come over here to I need to change this from arrows to frog, but or whatever at a certain point, but and I think I referred to it in a couple places, so I got to be careful.
Yeah.
But we just swap in our animations as we create our animations. We just add them in, and it'll be okay.
Yep. I'm gonna get his facing different directions soon.
Yeah, that would be great. So we don't have these jokey little arrows. But
yep. After I get, I have trash to do this week, and then I'm going to Max's next week to dog sit, and I will be. I'll have a lot more time to just sit on my computer over there and work. So
but also, we're going to have, right now we have all these different water animations. We're going to need different kinds of waters and different kinds of grass and different kind of everything. So
different colors. Yeah. And I want shading and stuff too. I don't want such basic looking water. I want to do some shading to it. So yep, there's definitely a lot to do, but I'll just take it region by region, like one area at a time, just get the basics for the area and then slowly populate more and more fancy stuff.
Yeah, you can always add artwork. Let's get the game working.
Yeah. Yep. Just get the most basic things at a time. Yeah. I just need a basic grass and water for each area, basically. And then, we'll get fancier and fancier and fancier and fancier.
My only advice is as you draw the fish, agree, just kind of arbitrarily choose a size and a style so that, as of right now, the fish their mouths are all in the same spot, which is great because I can just position it in one place. So draw them in the same way so I can position them once, not have to position each kind of fish differently, you know.
That's so true.
Yep.
I think that their mouth's just not going to be on the line like that, because like the manta, I'm thinking of the manta. I don't want it to be like belly side looking. You don't want to be looking at its stomach. You want to have like a angle to where you're looking over the top of its head, which would put its mouth down in the bottom left or bottom right of the. I'm thinking bottom left. So I think that one it would kind of be on its back, like some That's how it is in Stardew Valley. You'll like cast in, you'll actually reel in the fish, but the fish's mouth isn't necessarily near the line. So I think that, it'll probably end up, we'll probably just have to not let it be on the line for all of their mouths.
Okay.
Of how many different to fish there are and where.
What I don't want to have is, you know, repositioning where the sprite spawns 80 different times based on what you've drawn. You know, I want to.
Not fun.
That'll take forever. Yeah, exactly.
80 different fish.
Try to draw them in a way where you can spawn it in the same location every time.
Yeah, I want to just put them in the middle, and
even if it's just a matter of like reminding yourself at the top of the sprite, 4 pixels over, that's where it's getting caught.
Yeah, I think it'll just be like right in the middle. Yeah, yep, exactly. I'll keep that in mind. Perfect. I love it.
Yeah, pretty good. Not bad for day 3.
Not at all. It's super satisfying. You can catch different rarities of fish already.
Yep, and then right down here we can add a little, which specific kind of fish you're catching. Once we've implemented that, we can track make sure it's tracking everything we want to track. So
for now, you could do it with the common, less common, difficult, and stuff. So it actually writes that down there.
Oh yeah, but that's okay. Yeah, I could do that, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna next time around. We're not gonna have that anymore. We're gonna be catching specific fish. So
should I make fish for next meeting already? Or
I mean, if you can draw out 50 different kinds of fish, absolutely. But if not, we can just use placeholders, and that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think I'll have time to really do much art.
Yeah, you got bigger concerns right now. It's fine.
I have a big week this week. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need that. We can just plug in, the blue fish for all the rest of them or something. It's fine.
We could just use the 5 that we made so far, but just put their actual names on there. So that
exactly.
Fish you caught, less common fish.
We need to come up with a logic that says if you're on this scene and you're catching, this rarity of fish, then use a random number generator to just create the specific kind of fish and then spit that out and plug it in everywhere it's needed,
Yeah. Great. Awesome.
Yeah, okay. Good work. Good luck with all the things you have to take care of this week.
Thanks.
Yep. It'll be a busy day tomorrow.
Yep. Dumpster gets here sometime tomorrow. I have no idea what time. They couldn't give me an estimate. So anytime tomorrow, I'll get the dumpster. But I'll be doing trash all day tomorrow.
Good luck. I hope it goes well.
Thank you. I'm sure it will. Yeah, I'm going to get all the trash out. So
excellent. That'll feel good, I'm sure.
Yes, it is going to feel amazing. Yeah, I can't wait. Right.
Well, let me know how it goes, and I'll catch you on Thursday, if not beforehand.
Yep. Sounds good.
Have a good night. Thanks for watching, everyone.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.